Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Week 5 of the Worcester Premier League. My name is Stephen Martinez, joined by
Nick the Sureshot Soldo.
How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm doing great, you know. Running into the studio late, you're doing all
Oh,
the...
come on, the viewers didn't know that. What are you talking about?
I'm an honest man. I'm an honest man.
This guy was here 3 hours early today, and he's just yanking everybody's chain. No, but back to serious darts. It's starting to become crunch time.
Oh, my
Week
God.
5. I can't believe how fast the season's already going by.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a battle all over the place. A lot of the midfield is really battling to keep their spot above the relegation line. It's some really tight matchups.
Yeah, and then as we get closer, I mean, we've said it many times already, but every game matters, every matchup, every point is significant as people try to cement their positions in the playoffs, or as Nick mentioned, keep their names above that relegation line. It's a scary place to be, hovering around the bottom. But I think I can confidently say one man is hovering around at the top, and he has been there for quite a while. If we go to last week's winner, Fred Krueger, another night of solid 2-0s. I mean, he had quite a difficult journey last week, given that he was a little tired coming back from Virginia Beach. Parissi gave him a lot of struggle in that final game. But this guy, he just seems unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, Parissi came out strong in that first set and then missed his opportunity, and then it just went downhill from there. But Fred just continues to be dominant throughout this season.
Yeah, and if we take a look at the standings here after last week, again, 20 points on the season. He has just been killing the game. Tom Curtin, who did not show up last week, everybody needs to remember that. Travel delays. Nick was calling him a weenie for not showing up. I pray for you tonight once he's able to get within arm's reach of you.
I stand by it.
Tom Curtin still hovering around second place. Krikorian jumping over Joe Ricard. Then you have, Joe and Mike, solid 5 points on the season. Justin Burke, 2 points. And you can't see all the stats here, but due to tiebreakers and other scenarios, Justin Burke's above Mark Rudge. And Mike Carignan, he's had some tough draws so far.
Yeah, I mean, he and Rudge are now playing each other in the first round, and they're going to have to see who can kind of edge their way out. Rudge could pull himself out of relegation, and Mike could give himself a shot going later down the season. Yeah,
and again, it just goes to show that every single game is going to be critical. Every opening round game is going to be critical. Speaking of opening round matches, here are our massive staffing solution, Week 5 opening matches. Steve Krikorian, Tom Curtin, they're going to be, they're actually warming up right now on the streaming board. And Mark Rudge, Mike Carignan, like you mentioned. And then later on, Mike Parissi, Joe Ricard, Fred Krueger, Justin Burke. I mean, what a solid opening round for everybody.
And these are going to be important games because these are all guys that are pretty close to each other in the standings in a lot of spots. So every single match is going to make a big difference.
Yeah, taking a quick peek at the bracket here. Again, Steve, Tom, Mark, and Mike Carignan all on the same side. Mike Parissi, Joe Ricard, Freddie, and Justin all on the other side of the bracket there. So it's going to be an interesting night of darts, that's for sure. But, guys, quick message from us. It's starting to become sunny outside. And Man Oh Man, our sponsor, U.S. Sports and Apparel, has prepared so many summertime, springtime offerings. Guys, if you want to look good, if you want to feel good, if you just want to be good, consider buying some merch.
Yeah, you see us all the time wearing the hats and the T-shirts. Definitely go in there, get yourself a hat, get yourself a T-shirt. I mean, if you're still cold in the summer, get yourself a sweatshirt.
And one of the things that is going to be coming down pretty soon on our store, seasonal jerseys, those will be making their way. Sometime soon we'll make that announcement, but we've done it every season. I know that people always love to wear those. They will be up on the store fairly soon. Hang tight, guys, but a couple more announcements here, a little bit more news. You haven't seen on Facebook already, guys, the play-in for Season 5, we're already advertising it. If you are interested in playing in the WPL, please let us know. You can reach out directly on our Facebook page or contact us via email at our snazzy new emails, nick@wpldarts.com or steven@wpldarts.com. And
we've got the playoffs live at Taproom this season, April 27th, 6:45, same time. And we're going to have live scoring from me. And we're going to have Marty on the mic here, but we're going to get to watch those games in person, just add to that pressure, add to that drama. And Taproom is a great place to go watch it. We held the play-ins there, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, TIP continues to be an amazing partner to us season after season. One quick note to add, if you're interested in maybe doing some math for us, we're looking for a chalker, correct?
Yeah, that would help. I've learned that calling the scores and punching the scores in, it makes it a little bit more difficult.
So if you're interested in doing that, please, again, reach out to us directly via Facebook or via our emails. Greatly appreciate that. And then, guys, this is a big one. Our sponsor, U.S. Sports and Apparel, Ben Nutter, who heads up that company, he is writing for the Pan Mass Challenge, raising funds for a life-saving cancer treatment at the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. I believe he's already at $1,400 thanks to this amazing community, and his goal is $6,000. So we are asking our community to please help him get there. Obviously, the fight against cancer has touched everybody. We either know someone or it's affected you personally. So if you're able to support and donate, please consider. If you're not, at least spread awareness. But guys, every little share, every dollar helps. And again, it goes to a great cause.
Yeah, you can't ask for a better cause for this to go to. And such a good person, such a good company, just wanting to do good things for the community.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I can't think of a better way to, well, spend a buck, you know? Just kick in a dollar. Again, it goes so far. So the QR code, if you scan there, it'll take you directly to the donation page. And wow, look at these two guys. Our Season 1 champion facing off in the first round against our Season 2 and our Season 3 champ. Thoughts on these guys?
Wow, it's good to see Steve back. It was sad to see him go Season 1 after winning, and then moved on, got a new champion, and now...
Got a new tattoo he was showing off there, pulling up the leg.
And now he's back to try to reprove that he was the champion. He deserves to be at the top, but he's got to go through the Emperor himself to do so.
Yeah, and you know, Tom Curtin, he's also had quite an intriguing season. Obviously, he's kind of had the run of the roost these past couple of seasons here. Top dog, not really too much trouble. I mean, Joe and Ron gave him a lot of trouble last season for sure. But come the playoffs, he still showed up big time. Ron pushed him to the limits, but he still came out on top. This time, it's not so easy. Fred Krueger has been, well, making his games versus Tom in the semifinals and the finals look pretty easy. How do you think that makes Tom feel?
Well, look how close the standings are right now, where Tom is only 2 points above Steve after missing last week. So a win from Steve will actually put him up even or above of Tom. So a chance for Steve to jump up the standings here.
Yeah, and you know, and Steve's not going to take these chances lightly. I mean, he's a numbers guy. He's always looking at the standings, always looking at the matchups. He knows exactly what he needs to do to get ahead and get higher up in those standings. So, I mean, again, going back to Steve's previous games, emotion control. I feel like that's the key to the game for Steve Krikorian this week. Control your emotions. Don't let Tom get in your head. Don't let yourself get in your head and get the job done.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. Biggest thing was doubling for him. Hitting the doubles, make sure you can finish the games.
All righty. Well, there's the pregame wrapped up, so we're going to go ahead and give the command for these guys to get going here. The command has been given. Little tidbit of information. Steve actually heard our commentary last week about the bikini because he was doing those stretches and whatnot. He actually has a man bikini, man thong, funny shirt, I think, on underneath that shirt.
Oh, okay, so he's got to take it off and show the audience now?
I don't know about on stream, but I know that he has it because he showed me. And, well, hopefully he got the bikini out because it's a pool party. Not able to get in the pool, just doing a little bit of suntan.
He must have left the bikini at home because he's not in. But look at Tom Curtin is in the pool with the double ball, so he will be starting us off for this best of 3 sets. Tom Curtin to lead it off.
Yeah, the Emperor, again, a little bit of, well, maybe a little bit of delay or maybe a little bit of sleepiness here. It seems like, well, he's ready to go after missing a week. 2 in there. Oh, my goodness. Over the first 3 darts, are we going to see a perfect 180 score? The Emperor has arrived in week 5.
What a visit. What a way to start it off. And after what he'll say is a kind of a weak beginning to this season, he's starting to find his form. Steve, looking to answer. That might be a tough one as it hangs down, goes wide. And we saw a little bit of this problem earlier in the season of his left and right not being able to keep the dart straight, but only a 45 from Steve there. Yeah, not the way that you want to follow a maximum from your opponent. So Tom hunting down this perfect 9-dart leg. He's 4 into it. Can he make it 5? I don't know if it's in there. It might be in there. Let's see. Oh, the 3rd dart definitely refuses to follow the plot. 78 found. Not a bad visit. And again, cruising right now. Hey, 6 triples in a row. It's just the wrong triples on the 2nd visit. I mean, Steve's got his work cut out from him in this leg. But it's not the worst thing in the world as it, you know, it's Tom holding his throw. Yeah, I think for Steve, and I didn't mean to cut you off there, but I mean, Steve, well, I think you prefer that Tom gets all the 180s maximums out early. Save that
save any, weirdness for later on in the game when he has a chance.
Yeah, granted, he's going to have to break him in this set if he wants to win it. But one break a throw is not going to be the deal breaker, but another triple found. 2 triple visit for Tom Curtin, a 135 to leave 108. My favorite double, or my favorite ton plus double, that is.
Yeah, I actually really like 108 myself as well. And for Steve Krikorian here, I mean, you're just getting things underway. You're already 300 points clear after a couple of visits. Tom working with the 108 here. Again, mental strength. He's going to need it because Tom's looking to take out this 108.
I mean, he's down to a 1 treble visit after 9 darts. He's looking to just put this one away. Needs the treble 19 for the double 16. Can he find it? No, he's well wide. But plenty of time. Set the darts up. Put yourself in a good position. Don't add stress to yourself. Goes for the bull and is well wide.
And that was one of the things that we did see these past couple of weeks. Again, took the week off last week, but the left and right darts from Tom Curtin, we've seen that a lot in high-pressure moments, high-stress games where he's not able to keep all of his ducks in a row, all of his darts in a line, and it's really been hampering his scoring power and even his doubles, more or less. Hopefully, he's taken some time to figure that out. I know that he was down in Virginia Beach, but he needs to figure it out now because he wants to chase down Fred.
Yeah, he said that he's going to be doing a lot more practicing than he has been, but he looks like he finds the 39, and he's just outside on the double 16. Can he walk it in? No, he walks it in too far, but he's still coming back for this 16.
Yeah, I mean, again, under no pressure. I mean, this is the way that you're going to get into a game. You're going to ease into it here. 9 darts in, get yourself down to a comfortable out. And, I mean, Steve's not doing a lot really here to pressure. I mean, yeah, he can get himself in range here if he keeps all the darts in a line, but I would much rather have 16 rather than not even be able to touch the score.
I mean, yeah. Wasn't even able to put it to a finish, so Tom's got 6 darts to take this 16 out. He'll want to do it in 1. He will do it in 1. First leg goes to Tom pretty convincingly.
Yeah, that's a strong start here for Tom Curtin. A little bit of waffling around, a little bit of faffage at the back end of the leg, but Steve Krikorian, you're going to lose a leg. You want it to be, well, the one that you're trying to break. We'll have to find a break in this set, but you can just kind of, brush that one off, just getting warmed up. Only finds a 60 to get things underway here in leg 2.
Yeah, but still 3 better darts than we saw in the last leg. What can Tom do to punish here? A big visit's really going to kind of put a nail in the coffin, and he's right back in that triple 20. And he goes just high, but we're seeing a lot more of the precision that we're used to. A 101 from Tom to start us off here. He goes just wide, and he just catches the wrong triple there. Again, that left and right.
I mean, it gets rid of the 1.
It does.
Right?
It gets rid of the 1.
That's not a bad thing to do.
It was purposeful. He meant to do that, obviously.
I think Tom is he beating his chest over there? What was that? what was he doing there?
A little King Kong style,
He's I'm the king of this jungle. And Steve, well, you're not welcome here. But solid 60 there from Steve. Again, he's not really able to put too much pressure on with these triples, not able to find a big visit to really stress Tom out here. But here's that left-right, just struggles that we've been seeing from Tom Curtin week over week here. Needs to try and figure it out, goes low, can't find the big switch. So a little bit of respite here for Steve as he tries to keep hunting down this score.
Well, and I think as this game goes on, Steve is going to settle in and start finding these triples, getting them to fall. As long as he keeps the dart straight, they're eventually going to drop in there. But see, that's the ones he's got to avoid. But can he? That one's dropped down low. He might decide to move. He does decide to move, so not capitalizing on the mistake from Tom Curtin.
Yeah, and that's, again, these guys at this level, they only give you so many chances. So you have to take advantage of them when they do arise, because these guys don't miss very often. Here comes Tom with the immediate pressure right back, not able to find 2 in the red bit, but that's a solid 90. And again, that's enough pressure to really start putting it on and piling it on for Steve here, who needs to start catching up.
Yeah, right now a 1 treble visit has really been enough in this game. So Steve's got to start get the scoring going, got to start feeling a little more comfortable and getting that groove that we know he can throw. Makes a good switch down to those 19s, and it looks like he does find the 96. So again, a 1 treble visit will suffice, but he's going to try. He's going to want to find more, and hopefully he can more consistently find that.
And again, Steve is only just now leapfrogged the score, and this is his throw to defend. Bobby Holt in chat saying hello. Hey, Bobby, thanks for being here on this beautiful Monday. Tom not able to find a solid ton there with that dart kicking up. But here we go again. I mean, Steve Krikorian, this is a big opportunity. If he can find at least 2 triples, he can put his score down into comfortable range here. But Tom is just right on his heels. So what can Steve do here? Might elect to walk it up. Oh, that's a tough second dart. So he not sure where he's going with the eyes. Maybe staying? Nope. Wanted to go downstairs for that 19 switch, but only finds the 3. Unlucky.
Yeah, just not keeping that dart straight. And again, he's got to straighten it out by the end of this leg. But because look, Tom is now starting to find that scoring power again. Oh, and he goes just wide. It looks like it clattered just a little bit to the side. Looks like it's only an 83 there, unless he snuck the second one. Yeah, well, it is an 83. It is going to put him first to a finish, and a 1 treble visit at that. Steve, got to get himself in range. Got to really put some pressure on, because Tom is known to take these visits out. And a 60 is a good way to start. Now, board management, I would like to see him move over to the 18s here. And he did try, and he just didn't move far enough. So only an 83 scored. It's enough to, you know, tap him on the shoulder and say, hey,
I mean, it's pressure. It's pressure. But Tom Curtin now, 123. Well, that's an unlucky first start there. I believe 116 remaining now, so cannot go into 96 remaining. That's why we're behind the desk. But again, so not capitalized by Tom Curtin, only finding 47. Krikorian 115. I mean, it's in the repertoire for both of these guys, but you feel like for Steve, it's got to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see which route he decides to go. I opt to just go for that trip 20 because it's the number you tend to throw at the most and you can get to a finish. So let's see where he decides to go first. He goes down to the 19, hits a 3, and will not be on a finish. And you can see the frustration settled in. Yeah, as he found that 1, he knows that was a big mistake.
And that's one of those things that makes darts so difficult is once that first dart doesn't go your way, you know immediately. Tom, 76. First dart now leaves 56. So finds that 16 right on the wire. So going upstairs for double 20 now. Finds it with that third dart. Bing, bang, boom. Locks down that 76. Steve with the 92 was right behind him. But again, it's a missed opportunity there. It shows that you can't afford to not hit those low treble, low ton outs.
Yeah, Steve was just kind of kicking himself because he didn't even get a chance at that. Just the wide darts in the single 1 and the single 3 really killed him on that one. Tom, we're going to start this leg off strong, isn't able to do so, only a 43 scored.
And Vicky got it in the chat saying, hey, Nick, hey, Steven, hope you guys had a great Easter. Thank you, Vicky. I had a wonderful Easter. It's actually my fiance's birthday, so happy birthday, Delaney. I love you very much. And, well, I don't think it was your birthday, Nick. I don't think I love you.
It was not. You still love me.
All jokes aside, Vicky, thanks. We hope that you had a fantastic Easter. The doctor not able to capitalize on the, well, missed opening there from Tom Curtin, only finding 59. So, Tom immediately finds the first dart in the triple 20, looking to follow. I believe that's 2 in there. Are we going to see another 180 from the Emperor himself? Oh, my goodness. I believe we have a second 180 for Tom Curtin.
Yeah, just really showing off the scoring now. Can he keep that up for the rest of this game? But he's gained control of this set, really. Steve, got to find some kind of scoring, got to find some kind of heroics to save this set. Finds the trip, just able to sneak it there, plenty of room, and he goes just high. So 100, better than we've seen, but still firm control for the Emperor.
Yeah, and again, I mean, if he can lock this down in 3 legs, that would be great. No pressure, no stress. That first dart immediately going right back home. Second dart kicks out. I believe it kicks the flight. The third dart, my goodness, what a line that he's on, what a line that he followed. The big 125 to follow that ton 80. Man, oh man, after 3 visits, he's already down to an out.
And that's what we've seen. We saw that in the first leg. He was down to 108 after 9 darts. And it's the same thing we've seen with Fred Krueger. That's the dominance that he's had. Steve, looking to answer back. The problem is a 180 does not leave him a finish, and he's not getting there anyway. All he can do is try to get himself close. A 140 is probably the next best thing. Words are hard sometimes, you know?
Oh, yeah, buddy, I've been blasting the chat more than enough times to know that. It's all right, though. Tom, 153 is not going to go here, but we'll be coming back anyway, so it doesn't matter. All he's trying to do now is just set up. Going downstairs for the third dart. Can't find the big switch, but 99, that's enough. It's a serviceable visit with your opponent all the way back on 202.
I mean, he's sitting on 54 after 12 darts. I mean, this is a better Tom Curtin than we've seen all season so far. And Steve, got to just keep your head held high. You got to just move on, be prepared for the next set, or hope that Tom misses, really. But got to get the scoring down, and that's not what you want to do. You want to get some momentum going into the next set, whether that's some big scores or anything, really. You got to find some positive note, and a 41 is not the best way to do it.
I mean, critically, he does leave himself an out in case Tom Curtin does miss. But the 14 is found, so he will be going back upstairs for double 20. Ooh, second dart just a little high. It's a good marker dart, though. Can he utilize it? He cannot, so an opportunity now for Steve on the big 161.
Yeah, what a way to steal this leg a 161 would be. But crucially, that first dart's got to go, and he hasn't been super, super accurate with that first dart. So let's see. Can he put this one away? And no, he doesn't find the trip 17 first. We'll have to just try to knock the score down, and you see he's basically just like, well, I'm not getting another shot at this. So 41 is not the setup you want. Only 39. Math. Oh, my God.
Hey, dude, it's a Monday. It's all right, Garfield. Mondays are a thing. And Tom Curtin, double 10. Ooh, we've seen this before where he's struggled on this quarter of the board here. And so, of course, as soon as I say that, he locks it down with the second. So that is a solid 3-0 leg sweep here for Tom Curtin, the opening set. I mean, I agree with your point that we are seeing an elevated Tom Curtin here. He's playing some better stuff. Needs to keep it going. It's not over. Steve has plenty of time, plenty of opportunities to push back.
Not at all. I expect Steve to settle in and kind of feel more comfortable as he's doing now. We know when he gets frustrated, he can start to elevate that game where he starts to focus a little more than he was. Starting off with a ton is a way to start your set.
Yeah, and I mean, likewise, he did not play bad stuff. He just got a little unlucky with the scoring. Tom has just been drilling it, and of course, opening dart finds it immediately. Second dart's a little high. We'll be looking for the big 140 here if he likes the line. I believe he does find it. So it's a good thing that Steve hit that ton because Tom's not slowing down with these opening round scores.
Yeah, and you got to keep it going now, Steve. You found the 100. Hopefully he stays smooth and can just glide those darts in there. But got to find the first one. Can he walk it down? That's a good first dart. And he walks it down. Can he find the third? It looks like he's going to move. He does move and only finds 47, I believe. It is only the 47.
Lucky.
So Tom is going to have the big chance to pull away on this one. Can he continue to pound this triple 20? Pounds a triple, just not the 20. Just the wrong one, and he goes well high on that, so he'll move around. He will find the trip 19. What a cover shot there. Able to salvage the visit. And is now in firm control of this leg.
Yeah,
to break throw.
That's a skill in itself, being able to not get rattled, find that big triple, find that big switch. Just being able to save the visit so you don't have any poor scores is so important at the highest level of darts. We've seen it time and time again from these guys. Steve, just looking to keep these darts in the line. That second dart is just going to throw a massive wrench into all the plans that he had going on in his noggin. Going downstairs, and he can't find that either, so frustration starting to boil over here for Steve, as Tom is just more or less just doing his thing.
He's just outscoring him. He's been the better player right now, and he hasn't had any real test on these doubles because, Steve hasn't really been on anything, but look at this. He's back in for 2 trebles. Is he back in for 3? Another 180 from Tom Curtin, his 3rd on the match. What a visit.
I mean, the Emperor takes a week off. I think he gets the haircut. I think he's more aerodynamic than usual right now, which is why he's finding these 180s time after time. It's 3 on the game. Steve Krikorian looking to respond, looking for a lifeline here. Can't find anything. The phone's dead. The police aren't answering. What can you do when the Emperor's at your door?
Yeah, there's not a lot that you can do, and he doesn't even have to go for the bowl. He might opt to just because he likes to show off, but he won't have to. 57 scored, 32 left. Can Tom put it away? Goes inside. Double 8 for the leg, and it looks like he pins it. Yeah, he is able to sneak that one in there. So he doesn't.
Oh my goodness, wow.
That could not have been any closer without it being in. Crazy stuff.
I mean, he had both of us fooled.
I mean, I think he had Steve fooled. Steve was laughing about it. I think he thought it was in too. But Steve, just looking to, tap him on the shoulder, put a little pressure here. Can he find at least a ton at minimum? Got to keep it straight. Finds the 140, so he will at least be in finishing range here.
So now the pressure all comes down on Tom, looking to clean up this 16 with a double 8. Oh, well outside on that first dart, so needs to walk it in here, needs to stay steady. A little bit of a hop and a skip, but needs the jump on this 3rd dart. Can't get it done. He falls flat. So another opportunity for Steve Krikorian to lock down this 127.
I mean, Steve's hunting down his first dart at a double in this match. He's got to stay straight. He can't afford to miss wide. You miss wide, the bid's over. So trip 20 with your first dart. That's in. So 17 for Bull. Should know the route. Just calming himself, steadying himself. Looks like he found the trip 17, which will leave, 6 left? 16 left? 111, so leave 16 left.
67 minus 51. Yeah, 16 left.
16 left for Steve Krikorian. Oh, and he pinned it.
Wow.
127 for Steve Krikorian, and he is able to do it. Even Tom's like, wow. So his first dart at double, and it goes.
wow. I mean, I'm flabbergasted. I mean, I think they're checking too. I mean, they're just making sure that everything's there. I'm not sure what's going on here. I think
they're double checking what
double
the
checking the math.
In.
Is that the high out for? I mean, the score has been. Uh-oh, what's going on here? A little bit of disagreements on the board. Something. What's going on?
Yeah, 127 is correct. 60 and 51 makes 111. 111 plus 16 is 127.
So. All right, so I think it did go.
Yeah, there we go. After much deliberation on that one, it did go. I think both guys are laughing about it.
You know, I'm so happy that happened because us as commentators, and we haven't been doing this for too long, but we get an unfair rap for not knowing our math. But I just want it to be known that sometimes the players don't know their math. I mean, that's easy math right there for everybody, but it's not only us guys. Sometimes the players make those mistakes too. What a shot from Steve.
And I think it's on a visit like that when you're expecting a fat 17 for bull, because that's what happens almost every single time, you're almost not ready for that trip to land. So, Steve, going to have that momentum shift, steal the leg back, and come up with a 60 of his own. It's not quite enough, but just hold your throw. That's all you're thinking of your
Yeah, just hold fast. And those types of shots and out shots can also be really weird for your momentum. And you can get the adrenaline going. You can maybe start to get a little too loose and fast with your game. For Steve, okay, you're back in this game. You're leading this set. Keep it controlled. Keep it calm. Keep those darts flowing and just keep finding it. Don't let it overwhelm you in the moment.
Yeah, and it's crazy. I mean, with all the scoring, like Thomas had 3 180s and 4 legs, and he's still Steve is now in control of the set. So, but you can't have visits like this. Can't have 45s. That's just not going to cut it against Tom Curtin.
And that's exactly what I was saying is you have to build on that momentum. You can't just have it around for one visit. Tom Curtin, again, we're seeing that leftmost dart going a little too far out, trying to correct it. Beautiful correction there. But you have to keep it controlled. You have to harvest that momentum and keep those darts in a line. So, looking to get it done here. Decent pressure put on by Tom Curtin. Steve Krikorian. A little high on that first dart, so wants to bring it down ever so slightly. Might be an unlucky deflection, shaking his head at that dart with a beautiful correction, saves the visit. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and this, like, he's just trying to hang around, and maybe if Tom can have a bad visit, he can capitalize. And this is the start of a bad visit. Can he? Look at it, and he goes back to the other side. Oh, and look at that, corrects it, 76. What a way to salvage the throw there.
I'm sorry, I just, forever now, every time I hit a 1 with my opening dart, I'm just going to hear in my head, that's the start of a bad visit. Thanks, Nick.
Oh, listen, I know. When I throw a 1, that's exactly what I'm thinking in my head. Steve, a 140 would really punish this bad visit, but it's not going to happen. So a ton just to keep it close isn't even going to happen. So Tom still in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, it's an unlucky visit there. Again, he was so close. Tom Curtin, 195 now. Can't find a way home, so just looking to bring his score down. This unlucky second dart, so we're starting to see a little bit of shakiness from both guys here, but again, that third dart is ever so reliable for the Emperor, Tom Curtin, able to bring his score down within range. Steve Krikorian now, 236. The doctor needs to deliver a big one, at least a ton for some serious pressure. Lines up the shot. Oh, my goodness, and that's just, well, that's the start of a bad one.
Yeah, as you say that, he finds the trip 20, he looks to go bow. Still, a 70 is not the best because, you know, it doesn't leave a finish, but you're at least finding a trip 20. That's, I think, the silver lining you got to think of your Steve.
I mean, silver linings be, well, I can't say that word live on the air, but everybody at home knows what I was thinking, especially if you don't leave an out. You have to at least leave yourself a chance, and even though it's a poor visit from Tom Curtin here, again, you could be looking at something if you just scored that much better.
That's true. I mean, if you had just thought about the math and instead of throwing at bull, you just throw out a fat number, leave yourself a finish, you know, just put yourself in a better position and you wouldn't be sitting on 166 now. Now, he's just got to find a trip, got to put pressure on, goes downstairs. We'll try to find the trip 19. And it doesn't look like he finds it. 60 scored, 106 left, 82 for Tom Curtin.
Yeah, I'd much rather have the 82 here. Probably going to go bullseye first. Again, if you find that big green bit, you go for the 17. He doesn't find anything there, so he finds the 9. So 73 remaining now.
Oh.
Okay. Nick just messed up my math here.
I'm so good at it. I'm so good at just ruining whatever he has going. So 42 scored, 40 left for Tom Curtin.
Buddy, I can be right at math sometimes. I know it's hard to believe, but.
Oh, man. So, Steve, eyeing up this 106 to steal a second straight leg with a 10+ finish. Got to keep it straight here, though. You just drift into the 1, you're not going to have a finish. He just goes down to the 19s first. We'll leave 87 left, so trip 17, and he's not able to find it this time, so 70 left, either trip 18 or trip 10. I think he likes to go trip 10, but depends. He will go for the trip 10, 60 left.
Yeah, I mean, that's an understandable move. Keep it all on the same side of the board. No reason to go for that long stretch up to those 18s. But, I mean, Tom Curtin, this all just comes down to how efficient are you at your doubles. Again, he's been really reliable, especially on tops in this opening set. Now it's come time. He has to deliver it if he wants to tie up the set here. How difficult is he going to make it for himself? Okay, a little high, so not that much space to work with. Okay, I think he about stays the same height here. Shake of the head, a little bit of a recalibration. Needs to bring it down, and he can't do it, so he can't find that micro adjustment down to the double. And Steve Krikorian needs to find the 60.
Yeah, Steve, again, got to keep it straight. Find the fat 20 with your first dart. Do not trip it. Of all things to do not trip it. That is a great first dart. Stays out of the way, gives him room to work. All right, now you got to split the difference right in the middle. Oh, and he goes just low. A well-thrown dart, and it just hangs low. But Tom Curtin is going to get a chance to just hold his throw in this leg here.
Yeah, Tom is going to be, well, breathing a sigh of relief here. He thought that leg was done and dusted in the ledger book of Steve Krikorian. Can't make this adjustment. That might be a tough dart to get around. There might be space to work with. And, oh my goodness, when you need some help, phone a friend. Why not two? I think both of those acted as a fence and pushed that dart down.
Yeah, he literally slotted it between his two darts, and it just dropped down in there. So, Steve, still, panic button is not set in. You're not ringing any alarm bells now. You actually almost stole that leg to go up 2-0. So, just keep doing what you're doing. Keep the scoring going.
Yeah, and what we're referring to is that this is Steve Krikorian's set. He went first in this set, so if he just holds throw 3 times in a row, he'll walk away and tie up this game. Tom Curtin has to break, almost got broken there, which would have been panic time. Looking to open up this leg here with something big. Finds that first dart. Not able to follow with the second, but looking for the 140, hunting it down, and he does. My goodness, if I want someone to hit over a ton in the first visit to the board, I'm calling Tom Curtin. He's my friend that I'm going to phone.
Yeah, big 1-2-5 from him as that third dart, or the second dart, just kind of straight a little bit into the 5, that left-right. But the correction is just so good. So, Steve, what do you got left in the tank? What can you do to score and keep yourself in this leg? Because this is a leg that if you get broken, you're in a really, really tough spot, and the 45 is not going to help you.
Yeah, it's a tough visit there from Steve. But it all comes down to the punish now. If Tom turns around and hits just a 40, or it's still pretty much an even leg here, might be an awkward lie on that dart. Tried to go higher, but looks like it was on the path to go lower, and he's not able to find anything significant. It might be a 40. It's a 55. But that's what I'm talking about. So there's plenty of space now for Steve to leapfrog again, take control of this leg. He just needs to hit big.
Yeah, he needs a 2-treble visit, though. Even a 1-treble visit doesn't really put you in control. Tom will still be first to a finish. He needs 2 trebles right here, and it's not going to go. So Tom will remain in control of the leg pretty much no matter what now.
Yeah, I mean, the shake of the head, the toss of the hands there from Steve Krikorian. He knows it's not good enough. Tom, he's not going to be down on his luck for too long here. He's just too good. Too good, Tom, the Emperor, my goodness. Finds that first dart. Second dart barely slots in. Look at the line on that dart. Looking to go over the top. Not able to get it done, but still relentless pressure. The Emperor, he is back with some new clothes, a new haircut. Man.
Yeah, the biggest thing for him has been doubling. His scoring has actually been really solid. The problem has also been a little bit of consistency where he's kind of left and right and hitting those 40s and 41s, but then bouncing back with a big 140 or a big 180. Steve with a 140 of his own just to kind of keep himself in this leg. So back to Tom Curtin to put himself on a finish.
Yeah, back-to-back big visits from both guys here. Tom working with 181. That dart is just low, so 161 remaining. Oh, I actually believe it's inside. Been told by the producer, Nick Soldo, sitting next to me, that was actually in. my eyesight. That's why I wear glasses and he doesn't. He's too good at spotting those. But 𝗬𝗏 Krikorian all the way back on 212. This is a tough spot to be in. It's do or die now. You got to find something.
I mean, if there was ever time for a 180, now's the time to do it. Leave yourself 32. And that's the first one he needs, and plenty of room inside that triple. So just follow it up. There's the second one. Moves himself over. Can he slot a third one in there? 140. 140 will do, though.
Man, what an opportunity, and it's still good pressure, though. So Tom Curtin has to clean this up. Going to the 18s, I believe that one's high, so he will be staying there for a look at the bull. Going for the middle of the board, the red button, he wants it, and he can't find it. So low, I mean a millimeter wide, and an opportunity now for Steve to clean up this 72.
Yeah, Steve's got to clean this up. This is pretty much do or die here because you don't want to give Tom the darts back with basically to win the match. So 16, another 16 for tops, and he keeps it in there. So one dart to save his skin. Can he find it? Oh, and he goes just high. Oh man, the pressure is just mounting. Tom hasn't been 100% on his doubles, so still got to hit this.
Yeah, and he's got to navigate around the board a little bit to clean up this 25. So the first start at the 9. That's found. Going downstairs to double 8 there on the left. Pulls it inside, so all the way across now for double 4. And man, he was closer to hitting the number ring than the double itself. The momentum has been passed back to Steve, but he needs to find it with these 3. Can't afford to give it up.
Yeah, Steve has been given a lifeline. He's got to take advantage here. Hold your throw. Go up 2-1. Give yourself a little bit of space in this set. And there it is. Finds it with his first dart. And now he's up 2-1 in the second set.
Yeah, and a little bit of emotion shown there by Tom Curtin. That's an opportunity wasted. He knows that if he was going to this leg with 2 legs in hand, he would be playing for the game. Didn't want to give that up. He knew how close he was, but looking to get things going immediately underway here. There's that scrappy second dart just not finding its way in. Not able to follow the beautiful line that he set with the first dart. So if Steve keeps things steady here, might have an opportunity to put some real pressure on Tom's throw.
Yeah, this is the chance right now. This is the chance to get that momentum back on your side, and he finds the corner of the trip 20 with his first dart. He's just high in the second, but I think he's going to stay and try to slot one in there. 100 scored, and we're seeing the more consistent scoring from 𝗬𝗏 Krikorian.
Yeah, and that's a great visit there. Steve has always gotten better as the game has gone on. He always locks in the longer a match goes. He's just one of those guys that I've noticed. You just let him have a couple picks and doubles, he starts to take them with more frequency. Tom Curtin not able to deliver anything really spectacular. So Steve looking really good here to keep this pressure building against Tom.
Well, and he plays a lot of long format. I know his singles league that he started, they play over 21 legs just in the regular season straight. So he's used to these longer format matches that he can kind of take his time to get going. This is shorter than that, so if he can't get going fast enough, it becomes a problem. But you see, this one's starting to drag out, and it's starting to favor 𝗬𝗏 Krikorian.
Yeah, Tom, 380 now. By no means is he out of this leg. He just has to, well, put in a good visit here if he wants to really keep building this pressure. Looks like he's going downstairs. Doesn't like the line, but we see that left-right just faffing about there, not following orders, really giving the momentum back to Steve. If he finds one triple, that's a lot of pressure being built in just one dart.
Yeah, Steve's in control. Just got to keep playing the game he's been playing all set. It's been working for him, and he's just missing that trip 20. It's a well-thrown dart, but he just doesn't quite keep it straight. Same with that one. I think clattered off his own dart, and just an unfortunate visit for Steve there.
Yeah, oh no, indeed. As 𝗬𝗏 Krikorian just now brings his score into the 200s. Tom right behind him at 333. Hunting down a triple. Both guys have been, well, just struggling a little bit in this leg, not able to find much of anything. The averages have been plummeting here, so might be nerves. Both guys know that it's close. Both guys know that this is a big game with big points on the line. 𝗬𝗏 Krikorian now in better position, lining up his shot, finds the beautiful first dart. Here's the triple. Is he going to be able to open up the tap? Second dart might have been thrown in too much haste. Not able to make the correction back, but at least he finds one. It's a good score. Pressure on Tom.
Yeah, he's just got to keep plugging along with these big scores. Tom's not been reliably finding the triple in this set. And as I say that, he finds 2 of them, just one of them the smaller triple. And there it is, 3 triples, 135. As I say it, will knock him down to a finish.
And that's usually how darts goes, too. Like, once somebody starts to find it, more often than not, the other person is going to start hitting it as well. If both guys are struggling, it takes a lot to get out of that little rut. Steve, no way home, just trying to drop his score down here. Needs to make the switch downstairs if he wants to try and leave himself something handy. Finds the big 19, so it's a great visit. It's a tap on the shoulder, but Tom Curtin with a chance at this 1-3-8 to tie the game.
Yeah, both on a comparable finish. Tom Curtin finds the first triple. So 60 scored, 78 left, triple 18, doesn't find it, 60 left, gonna set himself up. Single, oh, and he misses the big number, 59 left. So how crucial does that end up being if Steve doesn't take out this 1-3-2?
I'll take it. Darting cardinal sins for 300, Nick. You have to hit the big number there to leave yourself the single double, especially if your opponent is Steve Krikorian. He has the skill to get it done. Finds 25, I believe.
57 right now, leaves him the ball. Needs to find that trip 19. He goes just high, so no finish for Steve. Tom Curtin coming back for this 59. Steve going to look to just set himself up and hope Tom misses, because he has been missing these doubles, especially these combination finishes, and he does the exact same thing as Tom and finds a single one.
Yeah, that's pressure through and through. He knew that was a big shot to push this to a game-deciding set. Finds, well, I'm not sure what Tom Curtin is doing here. I don't think he knows his score. I don't think that's correct. The Emperor has made a massive mistake. He busts his score. That's the first time we've seen that.
Wow, and just not fully paying attention, not realizing what he had left. Thought he had 60 and hit it, but the 60 was not enough, so 17-20 for Bull. And he steal the set away. Double 5 now for the set after a mistake from the Emperor. Oh, and he goes wide. So Tom coming back for this 59 after not knowing what his score was.
I'm still flabbergasted that someone to the caliber of Tom Curtin can make a mistake like that. 52 remaining. Now he's really making this difficult. One dart in hand. It should have been so much easier, and he can't get it done. How many chances is Steve Krikorian going to get to push this to a game-deciding set?
Oh my God! And if he ends up losing this match, you're going to see that this could be this is one of the big reasons. You can't have visits like that. They're sloppy and just not where it needs to be. So Steve got to capitalize now. Good dart, stays outside, just going to try to walk it in. That is a good marker dart. Can he just kind of glance it in there? Oh, and he goes. Oh. That is about as close as you can put it without it going in. Those are well-thrown darts.
I think that Tom can't believe it either. I mean, I think after that mistake, he probably thought that he was done and dusted. Finds it with that first dart. Steve Krikorian, shake of the head there. He knows, nod. Yep. I blew that one. It's going all the way here. So Steve, who should have had this game with that crazy mistake from the Emperor, this is now going to a game-deciding leg, set-deciding leg. Can Steve hold his throw one more time and push this a little bit further?
Yeah, crazy that was just for Tom to hold throw. Steve had his chance to end the set there, but will walk away having to win another one.
I will repeat it again. People are very easy to jump on us for not knowing our math, but the players, it happens too. Tom Curtin, again, he is a seasoned competitor. He is a great shot and showing us what he can do with this opening 140. The opening visits have been stellar for the Emperor. Steve Krikorian, again, looking to hold throw, has to find something massive here if he wants to relieve himself of this pressure that's building.
Yeah, Curtin was not happy after that last leg, and he's coming back with a vengeance, but Steve going to be looking to power some scoring in here. And can he find it? And he stays downstairs, so not missing by much, but not able to find the triples. So Tom in control to win the match.
What a moment that would be. I think that would be the moment of the game if Tom walks away with a relatively easy leg victory here. Steve would not be able to let that go. I mean, what an opportunity to be handed, but Tom is struggling with the numbers a little bit, struggling to find any scores, can't find the triple to save the visit. So all of a sudden, Steve Krikorian being gifted opportunities to jump back in front and put the pressure back on Tom. This is a hold of throw here, guys.
Yeah, he's got to find something big just to keep himself in this leg, and mentally you need to find something big. That is a great way to start with a trip 20. Can he keep it there? It just clatters high, will stay there, finds 100. So it's just enough to keep yourself interested and hope Tom has a bad visit.
Yeah, and Tom, after a bad visit or two, that's usually his limit per leg. He usually will give you one, maybe two if you're lucky. Needs to find the triple here. Just needs to split the middle. He should work for Oreo, man. I mean, he just put the filling right between the two cookie cups right there.
Oh, man. So, Steve, pretty much in the same position he was just in now. He was actually the exact position he was just in. Needs to find some more big scores. Keep himself relevant. That's not a bad first start. Can he work his way up? Yes, he can.
Wow.
He finds the trip with his second dart. Can he sneak another one in there? No, he can't. So it won't leave a finish, but it will get him close. So Tom needs a big visit, put himself on a relatively low finish, and force Steve to have a big visit after.
Yeah, and Tom comes firing right back. Again, I mean, he's just been so good in the latter half of these legs. Second dart does not find its way in there, but the 140, talk about a big visit right when you need it. That's what the best players do. 76 remaining. Steve Krikorian, he needs two for serious pressure.
Yeah, that was about as well-timed of a 140 as you could ask for. Steve now has got to come up with something big. That's a great first dart. Can he kind of guide it in? Oh, no, and it clatters high. So at best, a ton, but it looks like it's only going to be a 45. Yeah, only a 45, so not a lot of pressure on Tom here. 141 what Steve was left on. So 76, trip 20. Will go down to the 16s. Can he find it? No, he misses wide. Misses wide, and he leaves himself 40. So Steve with a chance to steal a 141 here.
He took out, what is it, the 127 earlier.
Mm-hmm.
This is another big one that he has to reel in here. 141. To extend the game out, to extend his week 5. Needs to find it here as Tom is waiting in the wings, looking to close out the game. Finds the opening triple. 81 left, looking at trip 19. Can he find it? Oh, wanted the 15 way. So it looks like he'll be going back up. Might be staying downstairs, finds the 10. So he got the combo going, but wasn't able to convert. Leaves 56. Tom with 40 remaining.
Yeah, you don't think he's going to miss, but he has had some kind of dodgy opportunities. But look at that. Dead center to win the match, and Steve knows it. He had his chances. I thought there was a big chance after that trip 20 went. He decided to go trip 15 for double 18, which is the less common route that gets taken. 141 is really common on those 9-dart finishes, where trip 20, trip 19, double 12. But Tom Curtin gets it done.
Yeah, he got it done there. And man, oh man, it just goes to show that in the middle of battle, anybody can make mistakes. 59 remaining. He drilled it. He made it look real easy.
He was throwing at it. It was just not the right one.
I mean, what a game between Tom Curtin and Steve Krikorian. That is a solid showing. I mean, Tom was shooting well into the 80s for the majority of that match. That's not something that we've seen consistently from Tom in the earlier weeks here. I think that was more or less a statement saying, okay, Freddie, I'm coming for you.
Yeah, I mean, his first set was stronger. He had 3 180s in the first 4 legs, so the first 3, and also Steve didn't get a double in the whole first set, and then the scoring kind of fell off, and Steve's scoring kind of came back online and gave himself options. So it was closer than Tom probably thought it was going to be after that first set.
Yeah, and fair play to Steve Krikorian. It was a close game. Again, just not able to capitalize on the moment of the game, really, with that 59 blunder, finding 60 instead of what he needed. But that's darts, and darts is a hard game. Got to be able to convert, especially in the later weeks here at the Worcester Premier League Season 4. Guys, we're going to be going to a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. A few short moments. See you soon. Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At Massive Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. Massive Staffing Solutions. People first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar. Always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. how every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at ardor-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year.
𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗦𝗫liche Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗦𝗫liche Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family, how every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, U.S. Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give U.S. Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in U.S. Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art or Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art or Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at art-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Welcome back, everybody, to Week 5 of Season 4 of the Worcester Premier League. My name is Stephen Marty Martinez, joined by
Nick, the Sureshot Soldo.
Man, he's getting better and better at that week over week.
Got a lot of practice, you know?
should see his eyes in person when he does that. He does a little bit of this action and whatnot.
Oh, man. His soul.
It's sensual, guys. Wow. Don't know if I'm ready for that week over week, man. But we saw a crazy game between Tom Curtin and Steve Krikorian. And Steve Krikorian had, honestly, amazing chances to extend that game out. Tom Curtin just said no. A little bit of math mistakes there, giving Steve more chances, but the Emperor, he played a great game in the first part, little shaky in the second part, but he looks like he's playing with a new inspired confidence.
Yeah, we saw a dominant first set from him and giving no darts at double to Steve, throwing 3 180s and 4 legs. But that kind of fell off a little bit. The scoring wasn't quite there. The doubles were missing, and then the scoring was also not, the scoring math was not where he wanted to be. So just weird mistakes that he's going to have to clean up going into the next match.
Yeah, and the next match, guys, if we look at our matchups for the night, Mark Rudge versus Mike Carignan. And Nick, I know I'm going to go over the bracket here, but if you can just speak to the importance of this game for everybody. It's a big, big game.
I mean, for those of you who don't know, both of these guys are currently in the relegation spots. Mark Rudge with 2 points and Mike Carignan with 0 points. So a win for either of these guys is going to put them in better positions to try to make like a late push to get out of this relegation, catch Justin Burke. And Justin Burke is also playing in the other matchup that they're basically hoping for his loss so that they can try to catch up to him.
Yeah, I mean, as we look at the grander bracket, we do have a update. Other side of the bracket, Ricard did beat Parissi 2-0. So Joe is in the other side semifinals, the right side semifinals. So we just saw Krikorian fell to Tom Curtin. So it's Tom and Joe confirmed so far. But following up on what you said, as we go over to the board game here, I mean, both guys know it. And they've been through this before because they were here last season. It was a different feel last season. It was tough. In the final weeks, Rudge was able to pull a lot of great darts out of his hat and really make a push there for the playoffs. But, I mean, it's been a different season. We have new competitors here. I feel like this is really a lot tougher of a job to get done for both guys this season than last.
Yeah, and Rudge is no stranger to being in this position. This is where he was last season, like you said, but still able to squeeze his way into the playoffs and then make a big push and end up losing in the finals and taking second place. So he's got to come out big here. Mike's got to come up big just to keep himself out of relegation.
Yeah, and again, one more note for everybody. The standings don't do Mike a lot of justice there because Mike has had some of the toughest first-round draws. Granted, you got to win all your games, but he has had a just murderer's row of first-round draws. So Mike is going to be playing with a newfound vengeance here as he looks to clean house in these final games of the regular season. Rudge, locked down 2 points with a victory over Parissi, needs more. It's going to be a crazy time. All right, we're going to give the command over to the guys to get things going underway here. Command has been given. Parissi in the chat saying, am I the only one here? No, you're not. Come on. We got people hanging out. Oh, gosh, you can tell by my YouTube list who I'm rooting for. Definitely Nick Soldo.
Yeah, me. I'm always the one that everyone roots for. So we're gonna get going with this bull. Looks like they did the coin toss there. I think Mike's gonna show us the first one. We're gonna see if he can get in the pool for the pool party.
Let's see what the judges put up here with this dive. Oh, that's a solid 7 or 8, like we said. It's a solid 7.
Yeah, you know, getting about waist deep in the pool. And gonna stay outside, so waist deep is enough for the pool party.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes the water's a little too cold. And you don't want to go all the way in, so you just dip that little foot in.
It is only like 40 degrees outside right now.
Yeah,
so
see, exactly. It's perfect. It's a little chilly.
A little chilly for a dive. So enough for Mike Carignan. He's got to get his scoring going, but finds the trip one with his first dart. We've seen that he makes some good corrections. His first dart tends to go a little wild, and then look at the second two. They're only 20s, but look at how much better those second 2 darts look than the first one.
Yeah, Carignan has thrown some impressive opening round games here. Again, his place in the standings does not reflect how good of an operator he is. Solid ton there from Mark Rudge, but again, he's just been unlucky. I mean, he was even pushing Fred Krueger, I believe, a couple weeks back. If my memory serves me correct, he was pushing him real hard. Just got a couple of bad visits that just imploded the standard of play, and Fred was able to walk away with it.
Mike just hasn't been able to hold the high standard that he plays to long enough to take out these matches. He starts pretty strong, and then he kind of peters off in the second set, and that's kind of where the issues have been. Rudge has kind of been all over the place, where he gets some of those high scoring, gets a big finishes. I know he's taken out a 150 this season already, but the scoring is just not quite consistent enough to hang with some of these top guys. So this is going to be a slugfest for sure.
Yeah, definitely a slugfest. Just reading the chat here, Aaron Cluett in the chat says, let's go Rudgy, with about 1.5 billion exclamation points. I am a Mark Rudge believer through and through. I have been for many seasons now. Solid visit there from Mike. Rudge, again, he has the capability to just pull out great darts right when he needs them. He's done it last season. He's looking to do it again. Unfortunate 25 there, right as I'm hyping him up. And then Chrissy in the chat saying, no, I'm Mike Parissi's sister. Of course, we know that. We got that from the from the message. And I will say, we were actually talking about it in the break, that Mike has improved so much in just a few weeks that he's been here at the Worcester Premier League. We're so happy to have him. His game is scary. And give it a little bit more time, I think he's going to be pushing in tournaments here and abroad with his stellar play.
I mean, he just fell to Fred Krueger in the back in the last finals, last week. So he's been throwing some really good stuff and really pushing himself.
Which is great to see. It's what we want from all the players that come through the Worcester Premier League. Just get better. You are playing against some of the best in the area. Mike Carignan finding a beautiful first start. Not able to follow the line there with the second dart. So a little bit of a think here. That first dart sitting right in the middle. Might be in an uncomfortable spot there. Maybe doesn't like the line. Tries to push it through, but it just deflects down. 81, though, that's good. Again, chasing down Rudge, who's not in an outshot area yet, but should get within range with one more dart, and he does find it. So now Mike Carignan, 176, needs to find something big for the pressure.
Yeah, he's going to want to take a big chunk out of this. Again, he's trying to hold his throw here, and Rudge is putting a lot of pressure on it. So what trebles can Mike Carignan find? Just low, but keeps it straight. Got to work his way up. Oh, and that is a really tough dart because it's going to be real hard to get through that, and he's not able to. So a 60, so not the end of the world. The 116 left. So Rudge stepping up for this 101. 116 is not an unmakeable thing, but 81 left. Trip 19 isn't able to find it. We'll walk over to the trip 10. What a visit from Mark Rudge.
Yeah, you know, and Rudge, he has these moments where he finds these beautiful visits. I feel like Rudge, again, he's been really hard on himself these past couple of weeks. He's also had some pretty unlucky draws. Had a really close battle against Justin Burke, I believe it was last week. But, I mean, it's been neck and neck, and Rudge always finds a way to make a battle of it, at least at the very least. Mike Carignan now, eyeballing this 116, looking straight up at that 20. Oh, looks like he was starting on those 19s. Interesting way to go. 113 left, though, so no way home. Not sure what that leaves. 24 scored. I believe what? You're the mathematician here. Help me out.
Should be 82 left.
That's why Nick has a job here at the Worcester Premier League. Just kidding. He does more than that. He's more than a calculator. He also looks at me in the eyes deeply.
So, 32 left. Where can Rudge take out this 16 now? And he does find it with his third dart. And he gives a little third dart symbol to make sure that everyone knows that he took it out. This is a better standard of play than we've seen from Mark Rudge in these last couple weeks.
Yeah,
so,
71.57. That's a real good standard for Rudge.
Yeah, and he's right back into the trip 20 with his first dart. Make that 2. Can he find a third? No, a big 140 for Mark Rudge, though. And he's getting that scoring underway.
I didn't mean to 𝗧𝗲𝗄 you earlier, by the way. No, of course. Nick and I have been doing this for a long time here. And Mike Carrigan's been hitting those triple 20s for a long time here, so he wants to find more. Again, with the lie of Mike's darts, it might be difficult to stack those darts in. Does find the 140 to follow. Great visit from both guys. 140's aplenty.
Yeah, 2 big scores followed one after another. So we're keeping this game level. Rudge, good marker darts. Oh, and he pulls it wide. You can tell his hand just didn't follow all the way through, and he pulls it into that trip 1.
Yeah, and that's going to be, I think, the key thing for Rudge to focus on this match. In the past couple of weeks, he's also been struggling with his left and right, keeping those darts all in a nice line. Carrigan's going to try and look and take advantage of the poor visit, not going to be able to find either in the 20, able to correct it, but breakfast, it's 8 o'clock. Those bacon and eggs don't taste nearly as good.
Yeah, a little late for a Denny's breakfast, but, you know, Denny's, sponsor us if you're looking for it.
Denny's.
Rudge back into that trip 20 with the second dart, a good correction, but he keeps walking across. I think he's a little too fast with those darts. I think if he slows down a little, I think he's still moving on that third dart, and it's causing him to kind of pull where he's going. So
I mean, vice versa. I mean, devil's advocate, I guess. You know, sometimes you have to keep that momentum, and when Rudge fires in those 180s, he makes it look easier than anything else. But I totally agree with you that sometimes you're just moving a little too quick. The elbow gets a little pushed out of place, and it's a great third dart from Mike Carignan. So what would you suggest that he does here?
I think it's one of those things that if you're moving, I tell people all the time, first of all, trip 20, finds the second one. Can he sneak a third one in there? No. And the shake of the head, but still a big visit, 1-2-5 from Rudge. I tell people all the time when you're moving to different spots on the board or when you have to adjust your throw, you have to be willing to like break some momentum to be able to like reset yourself because you are moving. You're physically moving where you're aiming, and it makes a big difference when you're still in motion and you throw that dart. And I think if he takes that extra second when he's adjusting, he's going to find a little more success.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing a great standard so far tonight, hovering around that 80 average, which is fantastic for Rudge. We know that he's this type of player. He has this capability. 107 remaining now, not able to find the trip 19. So I believe 88 remaining. He finds that trip 16 to leave himself 40. What a fantastic shot from Mark Rudge. Great standard of play.
Yeah, what a good setup shot. I mean, he really, is just playing a lot better. He's really finding his groove, and that's what we need him to do. So, can Mike Carignan answer back? It looks like he does find that trip 19, so 76 scored. Can he find Oh, and he goes wide. So 79 score. Oh, no, it's not. It is only a 41. It looked really good.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate one. Unfortunately, we don't have the cameras to get around those blocker darts. Eyeballing this double 20. Mark Rudge, 2 darts in hand, wants to try and drive it home. Going across the board now to double 10. Can he lock it down? He can't, but it's no matter. Your opponent nowhere in range. You will have another visit to the board at the very least. But how good of a visit is Carignan going to be able to make this?
I mean, a big 2 treble visit puts a lot of pressure on Rudge, especially after missing 3 darts at the double there. And when I say 2 treble visit, I don't mean the trip 5. That is not the triple you're looking for. And I don't mean the trip 1. I should have clarified trip 20. And he moves downstairs, so that is not the pressure. Rudge has got to feel like he's got all day for this one.
Yeah, but if you're Rudge, you got to be the professional here. Your opponent is on and out. It's a low percentage shot. Okay, so now we're going, to double 4, down to double 2. So running around the houses here, not able to get it done. And as I was saying, it's a 1-6-1. But all of these guys on their day are capable of finding big numbers. And this 1-6-1 is certainly gettable by Mike Carignan, who's lining it up. Can't get the combo started. So a little bit of, well, I guess a humongous breath of relief for Mark Rudge.
Well, I think even if your opponent doesn't finish the 1-6-1, it's kind of a morale thing that if you're missing 6 darts, 9 darts at a double, it doesn't feel good even though you're winning, because if suddenly your scoring doesn't take, you're in a really rough spot. He is able to take the leg, and you see the shake of the head. There's the morale thing that, yeah, I won the leg, but it was ugly. It wasn't a pretty ending to the leg.
Why'd it have to be so stressful, right?
Yeah, it's making it harder on yourself when you're not hitting the doubles. So Mike Carignan looking to bounce back here. It's hold his throw and take it to Mark Rudge. Trip 20 is the way to start that.
Now, I want to remind all of the viewers as Carignan looks to find another trip 20 in the bed. Does so. A big 140 to lead things off here in leg number 3. That, Justin Burke and Mark Rudge had a crazy game last week. I think it was Justin Burke went up 2-0 and then let Mark Rudge come all the way back to 3-0 him, reverse sweep in that set. So Rudge is trying to avoid that situation here, wants to get it done without any trouble, and certainly doesn't want to relive that nightmare again this week.
Yeah, how much is that going to be sitting in the back of your head if you're Rudge right now, that you had a set that you won the first set with Justin, you reverse swept him.
Yeah.
Second set, he reverse swept you, and then you ended up going on to lose that match. It's got to be sitting there somewhere.
For his sake, I hope it's not. Beautiful ton there from Mike Carignan. Rudge, big advantage here in this set. Wants to try and find some big darts to push the lead further. Can't find it, only finds the 41. So Mike Carignan, it's his throw. If you're Rudge, you're not too worried about it right now. But the average has started to plummet here for Rudge, who was shooting close to the 80s. Now it's about evening out here with Carrigan's slight advantage.
Yeah, Mike, if he can find the scoring and keep himself up, which we've seen in the past. We've seen in the past matches that he's been able to find these scoring, and when he's able to find those trip 20s, he keeps up with all these guys, and his finishing is pretty solid too. But it's been inconsistent, and it's here and there when he does find it. Rudge trying to find the middle. Finds the middle, but it's just wide for a 43. Just outside.
That's an unlucky third dart. I mean, you can't fault the guy for that dart at all. I mean, it was just a millimeter off on the wrong side of the wire. So Carignan, big advantage now. Even a ton here will leave him the Shanghai on those 20s, so he wants to try and drop it just a millimeter or two lower if he can, and he pushes it out. That might have been a flight deflecting. So unlucky. Leaves himself to 179, but Mark Rudge all the way back 357. Still a long way to go. A lot of number to work with here. Can't push the score down by a significant bite. Mike Carignan, do you think he goes all 19s here to leave 8?
I mean, you should. I mean, there's no real reason not to. If you find a fat 19, then you could just move. But there's also precedent to stay on the 20s. You're scoring well on there. You might as well stay. Finds a trip 20 with his first start. Does elect to move downstairs. So 117 scored at the moment. So we have 62 left. Does he do what he decides to do? And he goes for the trip 10. Finds the single 10? Finds a single 10 to leave 52.
Yeah,
and a great setup shot from Mike Carignan.
That's a beautiful setup shot for sure. I mean, Mike was dialed in there to bring that score down. Rudge, again, so far back, might be just giving up on this leg, thinking about getting things going for the next one. Cleanup work now for Mike Carignan. 52 remaining. You don't want to mess about, though.
No, you've seen that if you start messing around on outs that legs that you should be like destroying, it ends up being a morale killer. So he's gonna want to pin this double 20, and he goes just low. So want to be no messing about here, and he finds the double 10. Good finish from 𝗦𝗫𝗃𝗃. Just to hold his throw, though. So Rudge coming back to the line to win the set and hold his throw.
Yeah, beautiful take there from Mike. Again, you have to get it done on your throw, and now it is Mark Rudge's throw. Looks like he will be moving after that first dart. Again, finds that beautiful second dart, not able to follow it with the third, but again, Rudge, what a great example of just focusing on the next leg, getting things going strongly. 96 bound, great work.
Yeah, we've seen when Mike can get down to a finish, he's pretty efficient at taking them out, but it's just the scoring's been here and there from him. So we want to see him start finding these trip 20s, keep it consistent, just get those darts down the line. And 3 straight darts, you almost take at this point, just not the ones in the 5s.
Yeah, the 60 will be more than enough. I mean, Mike has been experiencing some unlucky deflections. Rudge looking to correct after the first dart goes a little haywire, looking to find something significant. Can't find anything good, I don't think. Again, table for 2 at Denny's. I'll take that Grand Slam any day of the week. Carignan looking to, well, not join him there.
Yeah, hopefully not. That's what he's thinking. So he's going to look to get the scoring going, and he's now finding that trip 20 relatively efficiently. And he goes just, I think that first dart is blocking. So we might end up seeing, oh no, he sneaks another one in there, a big 140, proving me wrong. Finds the 140 in there.
Yeah, but I agree, though, that Mike's darts have been lying extremely flat. And if you're a stacker, if you like to put your darts on top of each other as they hit the board, that works to your advantage. But if you're trying to come in from underneath, that leaves almost no space to work with. You're likely to experience a violent deflection. I'm not sure where Mike is, truthfully, with his throw, because there's a little bit of an angle. It makes it tough to get around.
So they stand up enough that if you go low, you're not going to be, you most of the time are not going to be able to sneak one on top just because it acts as a blocker. If they land like that third dart, you're in better shape to stack on top. But that last visit, not this one, the one before it, it kind of stood up, and you saw his second dart clattered low because it was blocked. And he did a really good job to sneak around and find the trip 20 outside.
Yeah, Rudge finds at 45. Again, Carignan certainly putting in a decent performance this season so far, ramping up his performance tonight against Mark Rudge. That is a great guy looking to follow it down. I believe he does find that second dart. Beautiful follow-up, plenty of space to work with. Might have gone a little too high, so only finding the ton, but he's in range. And now if you're Mark Rudge here, this is a hold of throw. Echoes of last week, and looks like those Phantoms in that game against Justin Burke are starting to make their way here, but he needs to find something significant. I believe he finds 2. So that only 80 found, so finds that trip 5 instead. Not within range. Opportunity, 𝗦𝗫𝗃𝗃.
Yeah, 6 darts from 𝗦𝗫𝗃𝗃 to take out this 146. We'll see if he decides to go trip 20 or trip 19. I personally like the 19s, but he's been all over the trip 20s this game, so you might as well stay there. I don't know if that was able to stay in there. It looks like it's only a 5 scored. No worry. Now we're in a little bit of a worry. 140 left. Got to find something significant, or Rudge could try to leapfrog you. Yeah, only a 26. We're back to Denny's.
Yeah, he's still at that table for 2. Rudge never bothered to show up, which is kind of rude by Rudge, but that's all right. There might be some time here. Oh, my goodness. I don't think it's going to be a Denny's visit. Might be a trip 5 by the look of it. Oh, he doesn't want to go to Denny's. No, he doesn't want to go. He says no, Mike.
He moves over to stand up Carignan.
Can you imagine being invited to breakfast and standing your buddy up?
But great darts to leave 170. I say great darts, but smart darts to leave 170. But 𝗦𝗫𝗃𝗃 wanting to take the 120 out isn't going to do so. So 117 left. You got options here. Just set yourself up nice and hope Rudge doesn't take out the 170. So 97 left. Surely you go downstairs for the 19s. Thinking about, yeah, he went for it. Just finds the 21, so 44 scored. Can Rudge take out this 170?
And importantly, it's the tee-up Taproom 170. Nobody is taking it out, and it continues to be an elusive fish in this giant sea. Is he going to go for the 18s? He does make that switch. Not confident on that bullseye to leave 40, but still a smart way to go nonetheless. 𝗦𝗫𝗃𝗃 now 76 remaining. His average has increased dramatically over the course of this game, and he's looking to knock this down. Finds the first dart, 2 darts in hand at double 8, going across, and he locks it down with the second dart. Beautiful finish. Wow.
Yeah, great take from Mike. And now he's firmly in control of the set. This has been quite the turnaround from him, and we're seeing, like you said, echoes of last week, the reverse sweeps. So can Rudge hold it together and battle back and fight Mike for his throw?
Yeah, if you're Mark Rudge here, or sorry, Mark Rudge.
Mike
Excuse
Rudge?
me, sorry,
Combine them together?
Mark Rudge here. This is a tough moment mentally. You have to break. It's got to happen. You've had 3 chances now, and this is your 3rd chance to get it done. Needs to open up with something big. Can't do it. How would you handle this situation mentally here if you're Rudge?
I mean, this is so difficult. All you can do is hopefully breathe and kind of like smoothen your throw out. Just try to get the adrenaline out of your system. You don't want to be tensing up and flicking the dart in any kind of direction. Keep it smooth, keep it calm, cool, and collected. Do what you know how to do. That's easier said than done, obviously.
Yeah, there's a reason why these guys are here. They are used to these high-pressure moments. Rudge not finding the darts that he's looking for. I'm not sure if it's a 30 or a 45. It's a 45. Wasn't a great visit from Carignan either. So these guys, it's tense, it's nervy. Who's going to be able to find that extra oomph that they need?
It's really come down to who's found the scoring in this match so far. It's not really been a lot of super big missed doubles. It's really been who finds the triple on a visit, like Carignan in this one. 78 scored. Feels like enough at this point.
Yeah, and after the first 2 opening legs, Rudge was hovering around an 80 average. So all of a sudden, it's just dropped off of a cliff. We're not sure where it went. Not able to find any triple 20s. It's stress management. It's game management. And right now, Carignan is certainly in control.
Yeah, and he's going to look to just try to take this set, which, again, is Mike Carrigan's set. But look at this. Finds the trip 19 with his first dart. Stays downstairs. Finds another one. Can he find a third? Oh, and he goes well wide, but a 1-2-1 for Mike Carignan. And yeah, they're both in there. He's making sure to show everyone. But that's a big visit, and that could be, you know, set deciding right there.
Yeah, that could be a set breaker right there for Mark Rudge, who's just trying to find something on the switch down to the 19s. It's not coming together. So, again, we've touched on it multiple times already that Rudge had a 2-0 leg lead in this set. Carignan has won 2 on the spin, halting, excuse me. Wow, I'm making up new words in the English. Wow. Halting the progress of Mark Rudge. Can't get through the gate here, but there's still time. And if you're Mark Rudge, if you're going to throw 180, you got to do it now.
Yeah, you've got to start finding something, anything. Just get some kind of momentum. I like moving to a different part of the board. And I like this. He's throwing a little bit faster because he's trying to think about his throw less. I do this all the time where I walk up and I basically I don't think at all. I just throw the darts. You're just trying to score. Don't really super stress about the results.
Yeah, and you make a great point. I'm struggling to speak right now for whatever reason, but that's a great second dart there from Mike Carignan, who finds that trip 19. So 60 scored. Can't find that triple 20 with the 3rd dart, but sometimes just get out of your head. Get out of your own way. Make it easy. The arm will follow the mind. If you are tense in the mind, you are tense in the throw. Rudge just looking to just get back to basics here. Wants to find something big. Can't do it. The drop into the 1. Well, it just puts a lot of problems ahead of Mark Rudge as he tries to, well, stay the course and get down to an out in this leg.
Yeah, if you're overanalyzing your mechanics and you're overthinking about how you're holding the dart, how you're releasing the dart, it just doesn't end up going well. And a trip 20 found, so he will look to split this. Probably the single 18 for double 16. Oh, no, he goes 10 for tops. I like the move. Can he find it for the set? And he does! What a take from Mike Carignan to reverse sweep the set on Mark Rudge. What a take.
Back-to-back weeks of being reverse swept here for Mark Rudge. That's tough. That's brutal. And, I mean, now it's do or die. You got to play like a killer. You got to play like a hunter. You got to come out and find these darts. Muster whatever was going on in those first 2 opening legs. I mean, he was shooting an 80 average.
And look at the averages have basically switched now. Mike Carignan throwing a 70 and Rudge all the way down to a 58. He's just not been able to find the scoring. And Mike has been able to find the scoring, as we're seeing here. Trip 20 in there. That one goes low. I would like to see him move on this visit. And he does decide to move. I like it. He doesn't quite find the result he wanted, but an 89 visit.
To touch on that switch very briefly, though, I mean, it's better than a 5 or a 1. I mean, if you don't like the line on the flights, Mark Rudge finding a beautiful first dart. If you don't like the line, switch. You're more likely to hit something better than staying on it, forcing it through, and getting a nasty deflect.
Yeah, if you have multiple visits where you're just all over the place, I tell people, move. It resets your brain. It gives you kind of a mental palate cleanser. And Mike, back up to those 20s where he's comfortable. Oh, and he goes just low. He's got plenty of room to kind of sneak one in there. Oh, but he just forces it. And you can tell it was just a late release. The muscles were kind of tensing on that one.
Yeah, Rudge looking to just stay loose, not tense up, trying to find these darts, find their way into the triple 20, 26. So I don't know what's going on in the head of Mark Rudge here, but he's got to find a way to relax.
You can see it in his facial expressions when he goes to retrieve his darts that he doesn't currently know what he's doing wrong or how to fix it. And Mike is following him right now. So if you're Rudge, you gotta find it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where mistakes beget mistakes. I mean, all of a sudden, if you start hitting low, your opponent's not really putting much pressure, maybe there's a chance to pounce. Rudge looking to keep these darts straight, trying to figure out the throw. I believe it's a 41 found, might be a 26. It indeed is, and unfortunately a 26. So Carignan, even though he's behind, he still has momentum. Rudge not really doing a lot here to hold his throw in style at the very least. And here we go. Mike Carignan finds that big triple 20. And even a ton here, if he manages to keep it steady, is significant pressure. Shake of the head there, though. He knows he wants to keep them all in a nice little line. And Mark Rudge, 313, it's starting to slip away.
I think he needs to move. I think he's struggling on this 20, and he's missing left. And I like him moving down, but because he started up there, the move is so much harder. I wish he would have started down on those 19s. He's been missing left and right on the 1s and 5s that I just wish he would move and not kind of force it. Mike coming back, gonna try to take out this 2, 4, 6 and as few darts as he can. And he starts downstairs. He wants the 76. And he doesn't. He finds 40. So 206 left. What can he knock down? Finds a single 19. So 59 scored. Rudge with 100 would leave 170.
Yeah, I mean, and he's looking to leave the tee-up Taproom 170 after a big ton here at the very minimum. It looks like he's going to be on for it. One more dart straight ahead, please, Mark Rudge. I believe he does find the ton. So, hey, if you're going to try and go out and get things back on schedule, do it in style.
So now, Mike, got to put pressure on this. Got to try to, break his throw right now. So even a 1 treble visit at least puts a lot of pressure on the 170. There's the 1 treble. Might go downstairs for this one. Does decide to go downstairs. So 99 scored, 88 left. A little bit of an awkward leave, but still get yourself a chance at the bull. So 170, it's not going to go. The tee-up Taproom 170 will not be found by Mark Rudge on his second attempt at it, but he will take a big bite out of it. 100 scored to leave 70.
Yeah, that's still a great attempt. Able to take a big bite out of that score. 88 remains now for Mike Carignan. You have a feeling might go the 18s here, may go for the 16s. Oh, he's thinking about it. Thinking about which way he wants to go. Goes for the triple 20. Okay, so 28 now. Double 14 for a little bit of a nervy pullback there. So relining it up, going for double. Okay, thinking about it, wants to release the dart. And I believe he finds it. I don't think I've ever seen Mike Carignan hold on to a dart for as long as he did. What do you think was going through his mind?
Yeah, he was re-gripping, just getting your bearings. It's a well done job by Mike Carignan there.
Hopefully it's a confidence booster, because if that starts to go unchecked for too long, I know that releasing the dart can become quite an issue. It's plagued many a player. It's plagued me at certain moments in my game as well. It's hard. You don't want to let go because you don't want to make that mistake.
Well, if you've watched Mike throughout this season, and going into this season, he's been having a little bit of problems with just edginess, just not wanting to let go and really forcing it. And he's doing a much better job of controlling it. And it's kind of similar to like a Nathan Aspinall, kind of like where just re-grip, make sure you have it right, and just, feel more comfortable. So the fact that he was able to line up that double after backing off twice is a good sign.
Yeah, and I mean, he drilled it first time at it. I mean, he made it look really easy, made it look good. So good visit from Mark Rudge. Mike Carrigan's trying to follow that, not able to find the scoring. So Mark Rudge by no means is out of this game. It's certainly going to be a little tough here, but if he just relaxes, he's able to find these nice darts, find their way home, even to 60. Just keep building off of those 60s. Keep the darts straight. That's all you're thinking right now. Back to basics.
Yeah, just solid scoring. That's all you need, just solid scoring. Because Mike has been finding the triples, but one bad visit is enough to kind of take him out of a leg. So, yeah, and there's the tough visit that Mark can kind of break back here. He's going to look to just steal that throw back. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again, that a break of throw means nothing if you can't consolidate and hold your throw on the next one.
100% correct there. And, I mean, we've seen a little bit of nerviness from both guys here. Great darts there from Mark Rudge, who's just looking to keep on powering through. Mike Carignan did a very good job of upping his average, just about that 70 average range. Doesn't want to start slipping, letting go of his scoring power at this stage in the game. He has the opportunity to potentially close out if he's able to pip another leg here, hold his throw. Not able to convert on those triple 20s. So Mark Rudge looking to break and in a pretty good position to do so given the scores.
Well, and here's the thing. First off, a trip 20 found by Mark Rudge. And there it is, a 1-2-2 found by Mark Rudge to really put himself in position in this leg. It's not going to be a finish, but it doesn't matter when your opponent's sitting on 1-6-3. The thing with Mike Carignan is that when he gets down to a double, his double hitting is really, really good. But it's the scoring. As long as he can keep his scoring up, he'll be in a really good position. That looks like 2 trips. Might be a trip 5, might be in there. We're looking, it's either a 1-2-1 or a 76. It is a 76 as it just found that trip 5. If Mike can get his scoring down and get himself to a finish, he wins legs. That's the thing. But his scoring has been so inconsistent that he hasn't always been getting chances at the doubles.
Yeah, and that can be quite an issue. I mean, it just hampers one part of your game, and you don't get to build that full confidence game that all of these guys know what it's like to have that type of game. And it's not a great feeling when you only have one part working in your favor. Regardless, Mike Carignan finds a trip 5 with that first dart, so wants to move slightly over. It's a beautiful correction there, looking to fill up the bed with another one, and I believe he does. So the big 1-3-5 bound there from Mike Carignan. Great corrections to move those darts over, and that's serious pressure now on Mark Rudge working with 1-2-1.
Yeah, puts himself on a finish, but a 1 treble visit only needed for Mark Rudge here, but got to keep it straight. 51 needed. Oh, and it's not even close. That is not where you want to be. So 22 scored, 99 left. That's only going to leave him 96. Far from a gimme. Oh, he meant to say he scored 96. Yeah. 25 scored, so a 1-5-2 for Mike Carignan.
Yeah, and this is a nice way to go. If you can just find that first triple 20, it's not going to be found. You can see the frustration on Mike Carrigan's face. He knew what he needed to do, can't get it done. Not able to convert and move that dart over, excuse me. It's a little bit of a sloppy visit, not able to bring his score down within range. 96 now, Rudge. This is a big opportunity. This is a big visit.
Yeah. And he finds the trip 20, so he's got to call himself 2 darts at this trip dart, double 18. Oh, and he clatters outside, but it crucially leaves the 36. Doesn't go inside and leave the 18. But Mike Carignan with a 1-2-2 only needs 1 triple to get to a bowl. So he's going to start on this trip 18 here. Got to be careful not to miss wide and hit a 1 or a 4. It's very common on this route. And he's inside. That's fine. Got to find the trip here to leave the bow. And he's not going to do it, so you just stay on the trip 18 here. Trip 18 leaves you 32. And he's got to just reset, find the dart. And he goes high. It's still going to put a lot of pressure on Rudge here.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, at least keeping those darts in a line. Now it's on Rudge, who needs to, wow, he converts on that 18 first dart asking. So, again, like we said, just clear your mind. Don't let your arm and your mind communicate more than they have to. Just throw the darts. Let it be natural. And even there, that's a great marker dart. Okay, a little too much on that one. Needs to reel it back in. So I guess the struggles continue here for Mark Rudge out of the gate, but it's still a good break of throw. He just needs to convert and find the hold.
Yeah, it was. It's kind of just to get yourself back in the set that you gave up the first leg when you feel like you shouldn't have. And now, Mike, a little wide on that second dart. Only a 41 scored, so Mark back in control and needs to be basically who's going to find the triples first.
Yeah, who's going to find the big scoring? I mean, it's just one of those games where it's not coming easy. It's not flowing at all. 46 found there for Rudge, so Carignan, the momentum gets passed right back to him. If he can find at least 1 treble, it'll be real solid, real quick. That's a good marker dart. There's plenty of space to work with. Not really blocking the bed at all, so looking to try and make that adjustment down. Doesn't want to get a little too squirrely. Navigate outside of that range. So 60, that's a good visit.
So the important thing for Rudge is to not get super frustrated or count yourself out, because you're very much in this game. This is your set to win. Just hold yourself accountable. Put yourself in the best position that you can. Don't give up. A bad visit does not mean you're going to lose. Mike, if you're the opposite, you're saying, okay, I want to put this away. I want to start winning legs, and don't give him a chance to crawl his way back in. So trip 20 found with his first start, and he follows it with his third. So a 1-2-1 from Mike Carignan. Like I said, want to put the nail in the coffin now.
Yeah, I mean, if he can find this break, I mean, it might be just a coffin that he's going to start lowering Mark Rudge into here. I mean, it's a tough position to come back from. Rudge is not able to find that triple 20. Looks like he does find the 81, so a great find there from Rudge. But Carignan, he now has prime positioning in this leg. If he keeps on hammering the scoring here, he can really threaten to break Rudge. Critically, probably the most important part of the game. Looks like he's going downstairs, not able to convert on that switch, but not a great visit. Rudge, he's still in this, like you've said.
Yeah, Carignan is just consistently outscoring Rudge right now. So he needs to get back to finding these trebles and at least getting these straight visits, and you can just see he's not comfortable right now. He's rushing the last dart. He's just not able to drop them all in the 20s. So Mike Carignan continues the scoring bout, and it is enough right now. Oh, and that one's going to mean he's not going to be on a finish unless he finds another triple. And I don't think he does there, and he collapses. I think it's a 66. Oh, it's a 76. He finds the trip 5. 182 left. And, oh, looks like Mark Rudge in the triple. See, this is what I was saying. I wanted him to move and go find something else. And as I say that, I think he finds 2 threes to back up that trip 19.
Yeah, I mean, he came out swinging in that visit. I mean, he just unloaded the darts in rapid succession. Was able to find one, but it's just following the line has been so tough. So 122 remaining now for Mike Carignan. He's looking really good here. 102 remains now. This is a solid spot if you're Mike Carignan. Just keep these darts steady. Keep building the pressure. 82 is a fantastic lead. And if you know that your opponent is struggling on the scoring, just keep on hammering those darts.
And doubling has been the key thing for Mike Carignan. So Rudge, that was just a lazy last dart. Not able to keep the last dart straight. You can tell it's just a late release. Wasn't super focused. So Mike Carignan, 82 now.
Yeah, and he'll probably go the bullseye here. That's the proper way to go. Let's see what he's able to find. Only able to find 8. So I believe 74 remains now. We'll be looking at the trip 14 to leave double 16 if he can find it. It's not going to go, so single 20 to leave tops is the setup, and he's able to get that done. Wow, might be a great marker dart for the next visit. Hopefully he remembers where that dart went in. But 119 now for Rudge. It's not going to be easy, but he needs to find it.
Yeah, got to start on these 19s here and got to stay straight. The 9 does leave him a finish, so trip 20 for the bull. Not going to find it on this one. He'll go over to the trip 18. No, he, out of frustration, stays on the 20. So only a 34 scored. And Mike Carignan come back for this 40. Oh, and that might be tough. That might be hanging a little too low for him. Has to move, probably going to have to move over in the bed. Going to look to the right side probably. And now, see, it's just a little too low. With how flat that dart landed, it acted kind of like a blocker, so chance for Rudge.
Yeah, that hardware was right in the way, but looking at double 20 himself, now going back over to double 10. Wants to find it here, can't get it done. Pulls it inside, so an awkward leave. The double 5 can be quite nasty if you're not able to get it done in the first dart. Mike Carignan doesn't want to join him on that double 5. Wants to find it now. Needs a little bit of an adjustment. 2 darts in hand, and he's able to get it done. So a key break here for Mike Carignan, who now pushes it to game point. One more leg seals it. Rudge has to hold throw. Oh,
nope,
excuse me. Sorry,
Carrigan's throw.
Sorry, I didn't update the tablets. My bad.
That's the crucial thing, is that now it's Mike Carrigan's throw, and he's going to have 2 shots to put this game away. So he's got to come out scoring strong.
Yeah, I mean, remember to all the viewers who have been following along here, Rudge led that opening set 2 legs to nothing. Carignan came all the way back to pinch it off. 3 on the spin, finds it, and now he's playing for the game. 45 is on a strong start, but it all comes down to what Rudge is capable of finding here more than anything else you feel.
I mean, this is a little nervy from Mike, but that is not the start you want if you're Rudge. Because for Mike, if you lose this leg, now the throw goes back to Rudge to win the set. So this is, you kind of have to hold your throw here. You got to start finding the scoring, but you felt pretty comfortable with your mic that you're outscoring Rudge pretty much the whole game. You've been the higher scorer, and there's another ton from him.
Yeah, I mean, it's solid work. It's a solid visit. It's enough to put the pressure on immediately. Rudge looks like he's, that was definitely in the 20. It just veered off course. Needs to try and find a triple. The darts refuse to go in. 58's found, though it's better than the previous visits, but if Carignan finds another ton or another, even low around that area, 96, something like that, that's a great marker dart. Needs to go a little high, wants to follow it. Is he going to try and split the middle on this? My goodness, Mike, can you pull it off? Wow, take a rabbit out of a hat? That's a magic trick for sure.
Wow, yeah, he snuck that one through there. I was so positive he was going to move or that was going to clatter out because that was just so blocked. But he does great to sneak one through there. Rudge keeping his dart straight, and there it is. That's been the plague of his whole game today. It's just been not been able to keep the scoring going. Mike has been taking advantage and getting more darts at double because he's finding the trip 20 like this. Can he find another? Keeps it straight. Another one to leave 156. And he does. So 156 with your opponent sitting all the way on 376 to win the match.
Yeah, it's a great visit there from Carignan. Now it's emergency time for Rudge. You got to find two. Even the ton is not enough here. If he does find it, 276, your opponent's on 156. Carignan, he knows he's coming back. He just needs to set up. At the very least, just set up. Doesn't have to go. See what he finds. So it will be a setup-only visit. 136 remains now. Wants to keep it straight. Oh, just stay there. The first two darts, I don't think they're blocking. I think there's space to work with here. Wants to just find it. Can't get it done. Oh, my God, the grouping is insane. But the 96 is a very friendly leave.
Yeah, and as of these last couple legs, he's been all over that trip 20. Rudge able to find it, goes wide. And it looks like it's only going to be an 83, so it's not going to be a finish. So Mike Carignan, 6 starts to take out this 96 and win the match, get his first points of the season on the board. He's going to step up, look for this trip 20 with the first dart. And he does. Dead center, 36 left, double 18 for the match. He's got one more match dart in hand. Can he sneak it in there? Yes, he can. It's been so clean. The doubles have looked so good for Mike Carignan. 96 checkout to win the match over Mark Rudge. And crucially, now tie Justin Burke and Mark Rudge in points.
Coming back to the studio here, I mean, tale of two games. I mean, Rudge came out of the gate with a vengeance. I mean, near 80 average after those first two legs. I'm sure he's going to be doing a little bit of thinking, wondering what happened. What happens in those moments?
And we'll tell you, the scoring is what fell off. The scoring was the big difference. Mike was getting all the chances that he needed at doubles, and he wasn't missing once he got down to a double. The legs that Rudge won were the legs that he outscored Mike, and Mike didn't get a chance at a double.
And critically, Mike Carignan gets his first 2 points of the season, so congratulations, Mike. Had to wait a little long to get those done, locked in the bag, but it comes at the perfect time of the season, right when he needs them. Looking for more tonight, and we have many more games coming up, but we are going to be taking a little break, so don't go anywhere for our first semifinal of the night. See ya in just a few.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗨𝗧𝗀 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the 𝗬𝗶𝗀 sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. 𝗦𝗫𝗃𝗍𝗃 are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, 𝗦𝗫𝗃𝗍𝗃 is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at 𝗦𝗫𝗃𝗍𝗃.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗧𝗲𝗄 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗏taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗦𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗦𝗫 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗏𝗨𝗪 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗏𝗨𝗪 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗏𝗨𝗪 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Ardor Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Ardor Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at ardor-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗏 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗏 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗏 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Welcome back, everybody, to Week 5 of the Worcester Premier League Season 4. Stephen Marty Martinez joined by
Nick, the Sureshot Soldo.
And man, that was a interesting game between Mark Rudge and Mike Carignan. But Mike Carignan getting it done, powering through first 2 points in the season form at just the right time.
Yeah, you needed it, and man, it makes for an interesting playoff race because everybody's got 2 points at the bottom of the board. Everyone is sitting about as close as you can be to relegation, and we've got 2 weeks after this one to try to squeeze in as many more points as you can.
Yeah, our statisticians are going to be working overtime after the matches tonight, but we're not done yet. That's for sure. If we go over to the bracket here, these are the results of the opening round games. Tom Curtin 2-0 over Steve Krikorian. That was a close one. A little bit of math problems there for Tom. Almost gave a set away, but he was able to get it done regardless. As we just saw, the 2-0. Mike Carignan moving on over Mark Rudge. Joe Ricard on the other side of the bracket, 2-0 versus Mike Parissi. And then Fred Krueger, well, he's reliable as ever. 2-0 versus Justin Burke. So that sets up our semifinal matches. What do you think about the guys who've made it this far tonight?
I think Tom's got a lot to prove, that it wasn't just a fluke that he beat Steve and that he's back into his competition. And we have Joe versus Fred, which is pretty much a grudge match at this point, where both guys are going to be fighting to try to put themselves in the best position they can, because Fred hasn't lost a night yet, hasn't lost a match yet. Joe wants to be the first one to do it.
Yeah, and you know what? There's more stakes to these weekly victories. Coming back over to the party cam here, 𝗦𝗏 has come and made us these little trophies that light up for all of the weekly winners. So from all of us at the WPL, we just want to say thank you. Oh, don't drop it. Don't want to break it. Almost feels like a lightsaber.
I did drop one of them. I already dropped. I touched one and I dropped it.
It's pretty cool. And then Fred has quite the collection of these so far. I've heard the guys joking. Why don't you just do week 1 through 7 winner, Fred Krueger? Because that's not the point, guys. But in more serious terms, getting back to the news here, guys, we are already starting things for Season 5 with play-in interest. There are a lot of really good players out there in New England, and we encourage everybody to come on and try to earn a spot in the WPL.
Yeah, shoot us an email at our snazzy new emails, as Marty would say, nick@WPLdarts.com or Steven@WPLdarts.com. If you're interested, we'll put you in consideration.
And then for the playoffs, guys, you guys have seen it many times already, I'm sure, on social media, but the Season 4 playoffs are going to be live at 𝗬𝗏 Taproom, April 27th at 6:45 p.m. Eastern. Please come see the thrilling conclusion of Season 4. I mean, we have amazing shots. These guys have been pushing hard all season, and it's going to be an epic final night of WPL darting action. I mean, incredible.
Yeah, come down there, get some drinks, and cheer these guys on, because it's going to be some intense matches.
And the final bulletin for the day, and this one is incredibly important, guys. U.S. Sports and Apparel's Ben Nutter, who leads the company over there, he is riding for charity for the Pan Mass Challenge, raising funds for life-saving cancer treatment for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. I believe, and I'm not sure as we haven't checked in a little bit here, but the last tally on the donations was about $1,400. Ben's goal is $6,000, and we're asking our incredible community to please help him get there to the $6,000 goal. This fight has touched all of us. I mean, cancer is terrible. We either know somebody or know someone in our own family, or even it could be ourselves. So any support, if you're able to donate towards the drive, please consider donating, but at the very least, we appreciate you just spreading awareness, spreading it around. Scan that QR code to get the message out there. It takes you right to the donation page. I mean, what a fantastic opportunity for Ben to raise some money for a fantastic cause.
Yeah, just get out there, and even if you can't donate, share it. Send it to everyone you know, because we just want to get as many eyes as we can on this.
So coming back to the board view here, speaking of as many eyes as possible on a certain article of clothing, Fred Krueger with the, what is that, a tiger jersey?
He's out and he's got a new style. He's won enough that he's like, oh, I need to start flashing it up.
And I think he's also been harassed by us enough times to actually get a jersey. Fits his play style. And a real quick mention before we get this game underway, and this one is a little close to home here, guys. Opening that up. Congratulations, Nolan. Fred asked us to put this up here for you. You did a fantastic job this past weekend, buddy. Look at that. What the little wad of cash in his hand there? Fred's incredibly proud of you. You shot great, and all of us are thrilled to see you here at the WPL maybe in a couple years' time.
Yeah, keep doing what you're doing, and then come play the play-in.
So putting that away, getting back towards the two guys that are warming up here, we will go ahead and give them the command to get things underway. And thoughts on both competitors before they start their game.
I mean, Fred has been as consistent as ever, and Joe has shown some great flashes, but he hasn't gotten over the line against some of the better opponents here. So he's got to come out, do his stuff, and really show what he can throw. So if Fred is as consistent as he's been all season, I think he's going to be in good shape here.
Yeah, and Joe is looking to get things underway here, looking to swan dive with some excellence into the deep end of the pool. And while it's not a perfect dive, it's still a good one nonetheless. Fred Krueger,
7 out of 10.
Looking to execute the perfect dive, and my goodness, perfect 10.
There it is, another perfect 10 from Fred Krueger. He's going to start us off. So, Fred, I think the important thing is when we see Joe. Joe's also got a piece of apparel on that I think you guys are going to want. But Fred, going to start off with that trip 20. The scoring is just phenomenal. Another one. Can he find all three? No, a 140. There just wasn't enough room. But look at that, Joe Ricard with the WPL hat. Make sure you hop over to the merch store and get a hat of your own if you think it looks nice on him.
I think it looks excellent on him. I think it looks very handsome, very masculine. I think it also improves your average by a solid 20 points every time you wear it.
Yeah, we'll confirm that. That's a fact, not a oh, man.
Not a sales pitch, pure fact there, folks.
Fred Krueger back into the trip 20. If he can keep this scoring up, he's going to be in great shape. 99 scored. Funny enough, he doesn't find that trip 19. Even though like his cover shooting is probably one of the best in the room, if not the best in the States, probably.
Certainly the best in this league so far. It seems almost a certainty every time that he goes downstairs to find that switch. He does find it. Joe not able to find anything significant there, only finding 60. So Freddie, opportunity now and just needs to make a slight adjustment, finding that trip 5 and goes the wrong way. Something that we don't see very often from Fred. Just a little to the left there from all three of those darts. Not a great visit. An opportunity for Joe if he finds something massive. Level up the score.
Joe, that is a great marker dart. Can he just drop it in? He does drop it, but it's just low. Got to go right between them. And he's not able to find it. So 360s in a row for Joe Ricard. Fred Krueger going to look to take advantage with a big visit here. Straighten those darts out, and straighten it out he does. Trip 20 with the first dart. Trip 20 with the second dart, and he's going to just pile them all in. 140 found to leave himself 81. What a leg from Fred Krueger right now.
Yeah, over 100 right now getting things underway, and that is a solid way to get rid of the one. But not a place that you want to stay for very long. Looking for another trip 20. I think he does lock it down. So 1-2-1 there for Joe Ricard. But Fred Krueger, 81, will be coming back nonetheless. Eyeballing this trip 15. Okay, so looking for just a big 15 here if he wants to leave. 36. Might choose to go a different way. Looks like he's staying in the same area of the board. Nope. Finds the 11. Looks like he's going upstairs, and he's not able to lock down top. So close. But he will be coming back.
Yeah, sets himself up nicely. It was a good visit. Just found the wrong triple with that first dart. Joe, got to look to put a little pressure on this, but there's not a lot of pressure in Fred. Fred's been just solid and not responsive to any high scoring. And 45 is just not going to cut it. 155 is not enough to put pressure on Fred here, as he's going to walk his way down into this double 20. Oh, and he's a little too low, so can he cover it with the double 10? No, he's just outside, so outside chance for Joe Ricard here. 155. Was it enough to leave him in a good spot?
Yeah, certainly outside chance for sure. I mean, this is going to be a tough take. But Joe, a little bit of a masterclass here this past couple of seasons in finding these tough outs. Not able to get it going here, so 150 remains. 130 now, certainly a tough blocker. We'll try and move over to those 18s, not able to find it. So Fred under no pressure here again. The very best Joe is coming back with a low percentage shot.
Yeah, Fred going to look to clean this up, and he does, right in the middle of the double 10. No more fooling around. He scored well in that leg and just took a little bit to get over the finish line.
Yeah, and you know what? That's all right, though, because for Joe, it wasn't your throw anyway. Now he's looking to hold. Now it comes down to, well, being able to hold your throw, not let this guy come in and run amok in your house. Not able to find the third 20. So 95, a great start. But Freddy Krueger, he has just been so good at getting things going in style. Wants to try and move that dart a little bit. Stay there, or he's going to be going downstairs instead. Can't find the switch, but the 99. It's a great follow on that 95.
Yeah, it's a good answer, but I assume we're going to start seeing Joe scoring pop up. He is a better shooter than we've seen from him lately, and he's got to start finding these triples, though, if he wants to keep up with Fred. And find the triples he did. 85, probably the bare minimum.
Yeah, but for Joe, I mean, that's encouraging because the scoring is starting to come. It's starting to come back. But Freddie, 2 in there looking for another one. Can he find the big 180? Freddie Krueger with the big 180 here, first one of the game.
And it feels like it's just deja vu. We just see Freddie over and over finding these trip 20s and 180s. Joe has got to be feeling the pressure. Only a 60 found. So Krueger already down to 222.
Lil Red in the chat says, let's go, Freddie, with 1.5 million exclamation points. And I think he might have heard you because, well, I'm not going to be able to follow, but it's still a good visit right now nonetheless. Okay, 84, 84 found. Ricard 261. Again, the pressure out of nowhere with those great visits from Fred.
I mean, 100 leaves a finish, but you'll want more than that. He wants to find another trip 20 here. And it looks like he's going to find the 100, the bare minimum. But Fred Krueger is going to have first poke at this 138. So he's going to go trip 20 with his first dart. No finish now, but just going to look to tee it up and hope that Joe, unlikely to take out this 161. But look at this, 94 scored. Just great stuff from Fred Krueger. Joe almost has to take out this 161 now.
It has to go, and it's not going to go. So just trying to, well, take big bites, and he's taking a massive chomp out of this score right now. Not able to find, well, he's able to find that 90 score, which is enough. But Freddie, with this 44, it's almost a certainty. Just looking to hit the big 4 for his favorite double 20. He's been so good on this. No, going downstairs to double 10. Missed it just by a millimeter, and he pulls it inside. So Joe Ricard with a big opportunity to hold his throw.
Yeah, and you need to take this if you're Joe, because going down 2-0 in the first set and giving the darts back to Fred, it's not looking good if you're going to be put in that position. So I don't know if Joe is thinking about his score, if he punched it in wrong, but we're pretty confident he punched it in correctly. So just talking about it right now, but must have punched something wrong. And these guys, yeah, so it was a trip 10. It wasn't a single 10. It was a trip 10. Because I was thinking that, but I was like, oh, it must have been a single. So 11 for tops or 19. Oh, and he finds the double 11. That is basically unacceptable at this point. If you're playing at this level, you can't do stuff like that. So Joe, 22 scored, 29 left. You think 13 will leave double 8 here. Just an awkward position. And no, he goes for double 10 now. And he's not able to find it. And just the poor first dart really hampers his ability to take that out.
Yeah, it blew up any semblance of ease there for Joe. And wow, a rare bust there from Fred Krueger, something that we so very rarely see. All of a sudden, Joe with a massive opportunity again to hold his throw, and Freddie's going to be shaking his head. He's not going to be happy with that, but it comes down to Joe being able to clean this up. Pulls it inside, so going upstairs for an awkward double 5, and he finds it with that second dart. Opportunity that he should not have had, but it's an opportunity he takes nonetheless.
That's all that matters. It's if you're given a chance, you have to take it. Fred's got to be kicking himself about that leg. That was his to win, his to lose, basically, and lose it he did. But he's back into that trip 20. The scoring continues. 100 scored. We say only 100 for Fred.
Only 100, yeah, of course.
But a great start to this leg.
Joe, now, so smooth on this toss. Again, he has some of the smoothest darts, well, in the area, really. I mean, that action is so good. Looking to put another one in there. Only able to find 83. It's a good follow. But Freddie, I mean, he just finds a way to crater the triple 20 every single night. Target, if you're out there watching us, please send us some more boards, because this guy, well, he makes a mockery of the red bit there. Well, not able to find it there, but still, all on Joe now to keep putting in good scores.
Yeah, and I mean, Fred, he doesn't have many visits where he doesn't keep the dart straight. Joe actually doing a very good job of correcting himself and now finding the trip 20. This is more like the scoring that we saw last season from Joe. And actually, he's been playing some great darts, just running into some tough opponents. Fred looking to get back on his groove, going to look to go right in the middle, or is he going to move downstairs? No, he stays, goes right in the middle. Look at that 100. An unlikely one is how blocked that was, but 246.
Yeah, and Joe, I mean, he kind of gets that, though. I mean, Freddie likes to drill the 20s. Joe likes to drill the 20s. Who's going to be able to drill more? It's a good ton follow, so Joe leapfrogging ahead of Freddie here. Freddie 246 with a big opportunity. If he can put himself within range, it's a great marker dart. He just wants to follow the same line, basically does. No thinking of even moving, and that's a 140 found to leave himself 106. Great darts from Fred Krueger.
Yeah, so what does Joe have in the tank to kind of pressure his throw right now? And this is smart. Moves downstairs as he sees just how blocked that dart was, and he finds the 96. Good visit from Joe there to leave the 1-2-2. Fred Krueger, 106, 20, 86 left. Trip 18 is not going to find it, and he will likely move back to the trip 20. Yeah, 58 scored. So outside chance for Joe here. Only needs one triple for the bowl.
Yeah, he only needs one. Looks like he will be working on those 18s first. You can tell by the eyes. Okay, wants one more of those in the middle, not able to get it done, so no way home here. Unlucky darts there from Joe Ricard, not able to find the third in the red bit, so 54. But Freddie, working with 48, 16 or 8, probably going to hit the 8 for his favorite double 20. He's been so good. Oh, maybe not tonight, though. A little bit of shakiness on this double. Never mind that. Double 20 found with the third dart. Freddie, 2-1 in this set.
But here's the thing, Joe is putting a lot of pressure on him. That was Fred's throw, and Joe feels like he had opportunities of that. So all he's got to do is keep that momentum up and hope that Freddie can't find the scoring that he normally does. But just 2 of the wrong triple, not missing by much, only 50 scored for Joe.
Yeah, and Freddie, again, he's just been so good at getting things underway. I mean, he really is one of those rare players where it almost feels like a certainty that he's going to hit over a ton or close to it at the beginning of every single leg, and that's a great example of that. He is so good at finding those switches, and that's something that is so hard to do, but he makes it look so easy. It's not easy.
It's not easy to move around the board, and I think anyone that plays darts will tell you that. That looks blocked, but he's going to try to power through. He's not able to, only 55. So Fred in control now, looking to win the set.
Yeah, 404. Darts certainly have been found all night tonight for Fred Krueger. Looks like he's going back down to those 19s. Great marker dart if he can just put one a little higher, and he does find it. That's what we're talking about. Back-to-back 96s. I mean, this guy can utilize every single number on the board for his grand campaign of getting to an out. Joe Ricard not happy with the way that that first start went, looking to clean it up here. Finds that correction, so another one there would be great, but he pushes it outside, only finding 66.
Yeah, he keeps walking it across the board. He just isn't able to center it. But look at Fred Krueger right in the corner. Does decide to move as he either thinks it's going to fall out or it's just in the way. So 98 scored for Fred, and we've got Joe still back on 330. Fred looking to close this set out. Joe needs a big visit here. And that first dart has been in the 5 very consistently for Joe. So he's able to correct it with the second one, but now he's blocked and has to move across the board, and it leads to a poor visit.
Yeah, and I mean, Joe's not playing bad darts here. It's just he's not finding the darts at the critical time that he needs him. Fred still has a lot of space, you feel, but looks like he is moving. No, he's staying there, so wants another one there. Not... Oh, man, his eyes, man, he's so locked in. I don't think I've seen a player with more ferocious eyes than Fred Krueger. He is like laser beams on that dartboard.
Well, when he's looking at that trip 20 and it's the size of a dinner plate, you know just how confident he is in his throw. Joe needs another triple to get to a finish, isn't going to do so, so 6 darts from 150 for Fred Krueger.
Yeah, and can he get this 150 going here? That's going to be the question. Okay, not going to be able to get it done. 130 remains now. Looking to keep it steady, keep it straight. Might be moving, might not be moving. Looks like he does stay on those 60s. So 90 scored, it's a great leave. But if Joe can find 2 here, a lot of pressure.
Well, in staying straight, this is what it does, is it gives you 2 single darts, 2 fat darts, gets to a bull. Joe finds the first trip 20, wants another one to put pressure on. 100 still does put the pressure on. That's a triple of the double. Fred, gonna go 20s on this one. He knows the route, knows what he has to do. There it is, so double 15 to put the set away. Oh, and he's a little outside. Can he capitalize? And no, he's well inside. That is not what you want to see of your Fred. After a nearly perfect first start, now Joe's coming back for this 86.
Needs to find at least 118. Can't afford shenanigans. So one more single 18 to leave the bull for the center of the board. Joe Ricard, bullseye! And not able to get it done, not able to convert, finding that 7. So awkward third darts from both gentlemen. Freddie with 15 now.
You would think he'll go 7 double 4. Yep, gets the fat dart. And he's outside on that double 4. Can he sneak it in there? No, it clatters wide, so it catches his flight and kicks it out. So big chance for Joe Ricard to hold his throw in what he thought wasn't going to be a chance in this leg.
Yeah, to push it all the way in this set. Wants to find that 3 going upstairs for double 20. 2 darts in hand, and wow, thank your lucky stars. That dart did not fall out. My goodness.
Yeah, it hung on there. I think it clattered the wire, and then it didn't have enough speed to stay in, so it didn't go all the way. So we're going all the way here as Fred going to try to hold his throw, and he starts off a little bit weak. And he finds the 81, but lower than he normally starts.
Yeah, 81. It's enough to get off the line in a hurry. But if Joe Ricard can put some serious pressure, not happy with the way that first dart was released, moving downstairs here, and just not the tempo that he wants to be starting this set-deciding leg off with.
Yeah, you can't let any pressure off of Fred Krueger. If he gets you give him an inch, he's going to take a mile. That's pretty much what you got to say. But only a 59 scored, so nerves for both of these guys, as we're in a deciding leg for this set that is crucially Fred Krueger's set to win.
Yeah, and we've been saying for a little while here that as Freddie has gone on, not to say that he's not a hard man to beat, he certainly is, but he has looked beatable as these weeks have gone on because everybody else has been getting better. And Freddie is a large reason for that. Freddie looking to try and find that triple. He does find one, looking to stay there. Plenty of space to work with, and he fires in the big 135. Great darts. But Joe Ricard, he's even said it to us here in the commentary booth that, you know what? He raises all ships. He is that great tidal wave that's pushing everybody harder and harder week after week. And you know what? You got to deliver. You got to find these trip 20s because that's the pressure that Freddie puts on you night after night.
Yeah, he just consistently outscores you until he just gets down to a double and you're nowhere near. But Joe's been doing a great job to keep it close. Smart dart to go downstairs. And he will stay there. So look at the 96 scored from Fred Krueger to leave 130. So Joe all the way back on 312.
Yeah, beautiful darts there from Fred. And now emergency time for Joe. Needs to start finding, needs at least one here. He's just scrambling around looking for one, not able to convert, finds a 45. So this leg might be done and dusted as long as Freddie doesn't make a mess of it.
And make a mess of it he will, because he will not be on a finish now. But he finds the trip 20. He's going to be wanting to take that first dart back because he's left himself 50 now. You know that he wanted to go for the bull there. That's the kind of shooter that he is. He wants that flashy finish.
Of course. And, you know, but there's also no need for it. He's a smart shooter as well. I mean, 2-6-7, your opponent is nowhere near. Joe just looking to try. I mean, he's got to hit the ton, right, to leave himself at least a low percentage opportunity. Goes downstairs to find the 59, but Freddie, no way he goes for the center of the board here.
No, he won't. If it was the end of the, if he had a dart at the double bull at the end of that last visit, he 100% would have done it. And 50 scored, double 20 there. What a good visit from Fred Krueger to seal the set. 3-2 in a kind of a nervy set there.
I mean, fair credit to Joe. I mean, he pushed him all the way to that game deciding set there, or leg, excuse me. But again, Joe's not been playing bad. Mike even pushed Fred last week to that, you know, game-deciding leg. So again, Fred has been playing well, but he hasn't been the scary monster that is untouchable that he was in weeks 1 and 2. It's just, can you convert on the chances and keep yourself consistent hanging around in these legs? Because Freddie, he's not slowing down anytime soon.
And the thing is, last set, Joe did take advantage of the small chances that he was given, and that's what drove it. But that last leg, Fred didn't give him anything, and that's the big deal. So Joe's got to hold his throw now because it's real hard to break Fred Krueger's throw.
Yeah, incredibly. I mean, it might be one of the toughest things that any of these players can do this season. It happens so rarely. Freddie lining up these triple 20s, finds one, so plenty of space to work with. Oh, my goodness, are we going to see another 180 from Fred Krueger tonight? No! I don't think we have seen a 180 from Fred Krueger tonight, have we? Yes, we have. We've seen one.
I'd have to go back and double check it. We've seen so many that I need a compilation video of just Fred Krueger 180s.
Shout out to the highlights that get produced week over week that you guys can watch over on our YouTube channel. Guys, if you aren't subscribed, we're on the great push to 500, and we would appreciate your support. So that's youtube.com/@WPLDarts. Please go support us as Fred Krueger tries to give us more highlights, looking to go downstairs for the switch, not able to find that trip 17. I think you're subscribed to our YouTube, Nick, right?
I am subscribed to our YouTube. I do get the notifications when we go live. Make sure you hit the little bell so that you know when we post videos. And we post the long format videos and we post the shorts, so you get to see all the clips, like when we make fun of ourselves for not doing math or when there's a ladybug in the studio that Marty calls a giant bug.
Giant velociraptor with wings in the studio. It's not here today, but Freddie certainly is, and he's, oh my goodness, that second dart was so close going downstairs now to those 19s. Good switch. I mean, it's because the bug flew past the lamp, and it looked a lot bigger because of the shadow it cast.
He was scared by the shadow of the ladybug?
I am not a friend to bugs.
So, Joe, going to look to at least score 100, wants the 97, but it's not going to happen. So, it looks like only a 58. So, Fred Krueger doesn't have to go 20-20 bull, and probably won't. We'll see what he decides with his first start. He does decide to go that route, so double 15. Just a funny choice, and he makes it happen. You can tell it's the kind of guy he is. He wants to have these like show-stopping finishes where even if he doesn't have to, he's going to go after that bull and leave himself the bull.
Yeah, I mean, a fantastic take there. And you know, Freddie, he's just practicing for those big game moments. And you got to feel for Joe because he's not pressuring him. He knows it, but Fred's still doing it anyway. And that's got to hurt mentally when this guy is just capable of just delivering on the board like he did just now.
He wants the highlight reel stuff. He came up to us after the play-in where he did not hit a 180 on stream. And he was like, I'm sorry, guys. I wanted to do it for you. And you can see it's just the showman in him. That's all it is. So only a 45 scored from Joe. Fred Krueger is very well in control of this set after breaking Joe's throw and leading off with what was a 97, and now he's right back into the red bit, looking for the 180. And no, he goes down for the 177. So a big visit from Fred Krueger. Not a 180, but close.
I mean, fantastic work being done by Fred Krueger, just delivering excellence time after time on the board. Joe just struggling to keep up. Finds the big triple there, but he's still almost 100 points back even after finding that ton. Freddie is looking to walk away with this hold of throw if he can continue to score as well as he has been. Looks like he's going to stay up there. Finds the big 60, I believe. I don't think he snuck one in there, but it's enough. He's not under pressure. He has the freedom to go wherever he wants, and he doesn't leave himself a bogey number with that 167.
He's on a 167 after 9 darts. Like, what do you do when your opponent is leaving finishes after 9 darts? It's so hard to combat. The scoring has just been so good for Fred Krueger, and he finds the trip 20. He's going for the trip 19. He wants the highlight finish, and the highlight finish is not going to be found. So he goes back up for a 139. Just crazy stuff from Fred Krueger.
Yeah, one of the other underrated outshots that we have this season, the Massive Staffing 167, has not been found either alongside the Tee Up Taproom 170. So there's two companies out there that are very, very sad that these guys haven't been able to find those hits. But it's going to happen. You feel like it's going to happen. Fred Krueger trying to make it happen here with 28, lining the shot up, gets it. Oh my goodness, he's just outside the shadow. Shadow darts for sure. So reeling it back in, just trying to find it, navigate that line through. He can't get it done, but you know what? It's Margaritaville, baby. Opponent's all the way back at 232.
Yeah, your opponent's not really pressuring you. Joe you can see the shake of the head. He's not able to find the trip 20 consistently like he likes. The scoring has just not been there from Joe. And that's not to say it's like bad scoring. It's just it hasn't been up to snuff with Fred's power scoring.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly a different standard of play. And Fred, again, he's just outside. I mean, how close can you get with these marker darts? Okay, finally uses it, finds it with that second dart. But, I mean, that's one of the things that, you know, especially talking with a lot of guys down there in Providence, talking to the community, they were saying that they are so happy to see Fred basically come up here and show what that area is all about. They've got some great players. They know that they can hang with the best of them, and right now he is the best of them. He's pushing everybody else real hard, and I know a lot of players out here in Massachusetts are thinking, I can hang with Fred.
Yeah, until you go and play them. That's when it becomes everyone can sit and watch these games and go, I can do that. I can throw an 80 average. And then you go and try to throw it, and you're like, all right, never mind. I take it back.
You're like, I don't want to play darts anymore.
So finds the triple with his last dart. Joe in control of the leg now, is starting to find the scoring. Can he consistently keep it? Looks like he's found one treble. We always find the big 140. So some scoring coming alive for Joe. Got to keep it going, though.
Yeah, and Freddie, again, a little bit of a drop-off here, but of course, right as we say that, finds that trip 20. Okay, slight correction right back down if he can. Looks like he's only able to find the ton. So Joe in a very good position here. He needs to find it. There's no more mistakes allowed from Joe. It's do or die darts. He can't afford to not hit at least around 100 every single visit if he wants to keep his hopes of extending this game alive. Not able to get it done. Massive opportunity for Fred now to potentially at least make it even.
Yeah, even a 60 would have been fine there. The 5 really makes it uncomfortable. Because now you need a you need at least a 60 to leave yourself a finish. And you're wanting at least a ton 40 to put yourself in a decent position. But Fred doesn't really pile the pressure on with that visit.
I mean, critically, Fred doesn't have to either. I mean, this is Joe's defense, his hold of throw. So if he's able to find another one in there, that's great. But the ton, it's enough because he's going to have another visit regardless. My goodness.
Oh, and we've got... Oh, and he went for the bull to set himself up. And look at that. The 145 from Fred Krueger. Joe sitting on 116, though. He's going to be wanting to take this one out. Looks like he's going to start 19s.
Looks like he's going down there, wants to find the trip, not able to get it done. So opportunity for Freddie now coming back, finds the big triple 20, but it's just that uncomfortable feeling. You know that there's a shark right behind you and he smells blood in the water. He is basically trying to ensure your destruction. If he can just find this trip 20, it's not gonna go. So we'll be staying, we'll be moving over to the 18s, can't convert, must go 18 for Joe Ricard.
And does Joe split this? I think he will go right at it, but if you can't risk missing inside. You miss inside and you're in a really awkward spot where you have to burn a dart. And he does. So that's a great first dart. It's going to be a nice marker, and you just hope not to clatter inside. And there it is, the third dart for Joe Ricard.
So reading the chat here, Derek in the chat says, wish I was in the area to be a chalker for the playoffs. It's all right. You can just make the hour-long trip, you know, or to however many hours it takes to get over here. We would appreciate to have the scoring. I believe it's Steve St. Cyr in the chat saying definitely waiting for Season 5. It's one of those guys looks at Freddie and goes, I can take him.
Yeah. And he's, funny enough, probably one of the guys that can. Like that. He's not me or you sitting in this booth doing the commentary.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was last week when I shared my story playing against Dave Cameron, and he went 4 visits, 5 visits, 4 visits, 4 visits, and I was just very sad
Yeah,
the rest of the day in Port City.
When the guy doesn't shoot under 100 average against you, it's like,
he had the highest single game average in that tournament, and it was against me, and it was just feels bad, man.
Yeah, I mean, actually, the same weekend, that was when I played him in doubles. I threw like a 95 and like a 4-2, and I lost 2-0. And it's like, all right, well,
what can you do? But I mean, that's a standard. I mean, again, last week, even coming back from Virginia Beach, Fred was still able to convert a nightly victory. Exhausted, playing a full weekend of darts. And I mean, these guys are out there playing so often. They know how to play under these high pressure situations, consistently put up these great darts. And that's, I think, being the key differentiator this season for Fred versus everybody else is the consistency. There's almost very rarely a time that he's just not there and reliable on his numbers and his doubles.
I mean, I think his worst game has been an 80 average, and that's better than most of the field in this tournament. You know what I mean? Like, and when he's playing in his best, he's being near 100. And look at this, 2 trip 20s from Fred Krueger, and it looks like he sneaks another one in there, a big 180 to leave 120. The power scoring continues from Fred Krueger.
Derek in the chat saying 6.5-hour drive. Yeah, that's pretty tough.
It's a day trip.
That's a day trip. It's a day trip. Well, we'll buy you a beer if you come on down. And speaking of buying some great shots there, big 137 from Joe Ricard brings the score down to 1-2-2. But Freddie looking for the Shanghai. I believe he's done this before. Wants the single 20. Looking at double 20 for the Shanghai. Can he get it done? He can. He finds the double 20. What a take from Fred Krueger. Wow.
Yeah, what and a way to win the match. Just great darts from Fred. He's been consistent all season, and his finishing has just been solid. So he's going to be a very hard man to beat going forward.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, no kidding. I mean, when you can end the game like that with a showstopper finish, my goodness. And it just goes to show that Joe put up a great fight, and his game wasn't really that bad, but it's just not as consistent, not there to the same standard of Fred. I mean, I feel like the only person that we've been able to see really pressure him is Tom Curtin, who's playing up next.
Yeah, and the big difference in that game was the scoring.
Yeah.
Fred just outscored Joe the entire time and had more darts at a double and just hit the doubles. I mean, when he took out the 120 clean, like he's taking out all these darts relatively cleanly and not giving chances to his opponent.
Well, another victory for Fred Krueger. It seems like this guy is destined for the finals every single night. He is certainly trying to increase his collection of these amazing little trophies that we have here, courtesy of Adam Leisure. Thank you so much for these. These are both, so far, all appreciated by Fred. And we have some companies that we would like to appreciate by running a few ads. Don't go anywhere, guys. Our next semifinal match is coming up in just a few moments. Tom Curtin versus Mike Carignan. See ya in just a few.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions. People first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗏𝗀 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. 𝗦𝗫𝗃𝗍𝗃 are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, 𝗦𝗫𝗃𝗍𝗃 is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at 𝗦𝗫𝗃𝗍𝗃.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗨 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲Taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗦𝗫liche Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗦𝗫liche Staffing Solutions. People first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗨 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗨 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗨 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, U.S. Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give U.S. Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in U.S. Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at art-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the hub of darts in Central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗲 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Welcome back, everybody, to Week 5, Season 4 of the Worcester Premier League. 5, that's right.
This many.
Stephen Marty Martinez joined by
Nick the 𝗧𝗲𝗏 Soldo.
And, I mean, time is flying rapidly here this season. It's unbelievable. I mean, thoughts on the previous game that we just saw between Fred Krueger and Joe Ricard?
I think the only thing that we can really sum it up with is just Fred continuing his dominance. He's just looked so good. His scoring, his doubling, just everything coming together. He's looked near unbeatable.
Yeah, I was reading the chat in the break, and I don't remember the name that said it, but somebody mentioned that Fred is just getting warmed up, and that once he really starts to find his stride, he's in the mid-90s pretty consistently, at least very least high 80s, low 90s consistently. Fred is a hell of a player.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of 90 average matches from him already. Like, he's just been throwing phenomenal stuff. Just hard to beat.
Speaking of hard to beat, it's going to be our next game between Tom Curtin, the Emperor, Season 2, Season 3 champion, taking on Mike Carignan. Go over to the board view really quick. These guys are getting their final warm-ups in. Tom has something to prove. I mean, he's had run of the roost these past couple of seasons here, and now Freddie's coming in and trying to steal all of his cookies.
Yeah, I mean, Fred just had his number this whole season. Fred has been in control of the entire show, basically.
So we're going to go ahead and give these guys the command, tell them that we're ready for them. Command has been given. Tom Curtin, the Emperor. Again, congratulations, Mike Carignan, earning his very first points of the season. A very, very hard-fought 2 points. That was a scary game that he had versus Mark Rudge in the opening round of tonight. Not able to jump into the pool, but that's okay.
And I mean, he looked good throughout it, though. That's the thing, is he looked better than he's looked, and he was able to hold it all the way through the match. Like, that was the biggest thing, is his scoring, although it started a little slow for the first couple legs, once he picked it up, he was able to find that trip 20 pretty consistently.
Yeah, I mean, Mike has definitely been one of the more consistent operators this season. He's just had some really unlucky draws, unlucky first-round games, and I believe that is a perfect 10 swan dive, no splash. The judges are thrilled with that one, and Mike Carignan will be leading things in this semifinal game against the Emperor himself, Tom Curtin.
And Tom has got to be thinking, I have to win this one, got to be able to get to the final and get my third, fourth rematch against Fred. I want to win this.
It's what the people want to see week over week.
Grudge match.
But Carignan not able to get things going in a strong fashion here. But Tom Curtin showing us how it's done. Looking for another one in there. Looks like he's going to be staying up there. Thought about going downstairs. You can see from the eyes. Wanted to at least consider the switch, but it's enough. 83 is a good start.
Yeah, just a little bit of indecision in that throw, and it kind of cost him some points there. Mike, gonna look to bounce back, find those trip 20s, find the scoring. There it is. There's the trip 20. Can he get in there again? Oh, still a 100. Good visit from Mike.
And we were discussing the break here that we both think that Mike Carignan can, at the very least, give Tom a lot of trouble here. I mean, Carignan, when he's a very similar player to Tom, where if he finds that line, he sticks very close to it, if not continues to follow it all the way through.
And the big thing is Mike's doubles have been really good. His scoring has been on and off, where when he finds it, it's really good, and he's finding a triple every turn. But the big thing for him that's been keeping him in games is that when he gets down, he makes the finish. He doesn't mess around. He doesn't take multiple turns at it.
Yeah, it's something that we haven't really seen from Tom Curtin these past couple of weeks. The scoring has been there, but the doubles have been a little shaky for the Emperor. Again, he was not here last week, so this is the first that we've seen of him in 2 weeks' time. Finds that 55, looking pretty clean so far in the night, but again, he wants to make it to the finals, wants that rematch, wants to take Fred down. At the very least, he wants the opportunity.
And yeah, neither guy really finding a foothold in this leg. Need to find some bigger scoring. Mike still kind of has control here, but a 45 is not going to be enough.
Yeah, the scoring is starting to dry up a little bit here for Mike, but again, it's early. There's plenty of time to go. Both guys averaging around the same, so I mean, we haven't really been seeing any heroics from Tom Curtin. Trying to turn that around there with that big second dart. Plenty of space to work with, but can't navigate his way through. Finds the ton. It's still pretty close, though. Carignan, who's holding throw, can set himself up pretty good here if he finds a big visit.
Yeah, but he needs to keep them straight. Can't be straying left and right. Can he stack that one on top? Goes downstairs, and it looks like he's going back upstairs. And it's a 57 score, so he's just missing on those trips by a hair. So Tom Curtin, got to be smart here. Make sure he leaves a finish. 20 scored. He will have to look at the 18 now. Yep, now he'll have to find that 18. No, he goes to the 19, which does not leave a finish.
Bad math from the Emperor?
Yeah, awkward stuff as a 163 is left. Needed the 18 to leave 164, and that's another visit where he's just...
I think Mike's letting him know, what are you doing with your math, man? I mean, there's not many times that you get to say that to a guy like Tom Curtin, but we saw that earlier tonight. I think Tom is giving him the business right back, but we saw that earlier where 59 remaining, Tom Curtin went single 20, double 20, thought he took it out. Just maybe not a lot of, not a focus there from Tom Curtin. He's usually pretty good about that.
Yeah, a little bit of vulnerability there because now he's not on a finish, but he is going to get 6 stars to try to take this out. Straying wide into the 7, and that's not the confidence you want going into this match.
No. I mean, Tom has been saying over and over that if there's one guy that he's gunning for this season, it's Fred Krueger. And Mike Carrigan's looking like he's a pretty tall task for Tom right now. Say that 5 times fast, I dare you.
Tom still in control, will be first to this 133, but a 57 will leave him on a 130, which is a 1 treble visit versus Tom's 2 treble visit. Finds the first one, 73 left. Trip 19, isn't able to find it, so should throw 14 to leave tops. No, goes for the 16. Interesting choices here from Tom Curtin.
Yeah, I think he believes that Mike's not going to take it out. And I don't know. I mean, that's not a thought that you want to be having, especially a guy like Mike who can put these performances together, needs a trip 20 here if he wants a shot at the bull. Can he find it with the second dart? No, it's not going to go. So Tom, early shot mentally across the bow saying, you're not going to find it. I'm going to come back. It's not the proper way to go, but maybe some math problems persisting for Tom.
It is a math problem persisting. He finds the double, but it's just weird stuff. Like, I don't get what he's trying to do here, because even a trip 16 would have left 6. So it's like, it's just awkward stuff there.
Yeah, and you could tell in the little look that he gave to the camera once he punched that score in. I don't even think he knows what he's doing there in that opening lane. He's very lucky and fortuitous to get that knocked out and out of the way, but again, something that we haven't seen from Tom. Maybe too long of a break. 1 week's too much for Tom.
Bad math into a bogey finish, and then leaves himself a 38 when he could have left himself a 40 with a fat dart. Like, just weird choices. So gets away with it in the first one. Can Mike find any scoring to help himself out? And he can't do it there. So this is going to be a scrappy match.
Yeah, it's always scrappy, it seems like, with Mike Carrigan, whoever he's playing. I mean, Mike, we saw in the previous game that he ramped up his scoring quite impressively, nearing about a 70 almost, coming up from about I think it was like a 45, something like that. So Mike has a lot of room to grow in this match, looking to get things going a little bit quicker than that game versus Mark Rudge. Nice find there with that second dart. A little bit of, speeding up the ejection of those darts, and he does well to find a good score.
So here's the thing to think about if you're Mike. A win here moves you out of relegation. Like,
yeah,
like really does. He might be, I don't know the math right now. I don't know what his average is sitting at. Looks like a 98 from Tom Curtin. Finds 1 triple, yep. I don't know what the average is, but I know he's tied at 2 points with a lot of the guys. I don't know where his average sits. That might move him out, but 1 more point would bump him up out of relegation above 2 other guys. So this could be an important match for him.
Yeah, it's a good pickup there from Mike with that last start. And, I mean, that's the thing with these guys is that, if you're riding that relegation line into the last 2 weeks of the regular season, I mean, you're adding a lot more stress to yourself. You're not able to really flow and, concentrate as easily as you would be at the beginning of the season because every throw matters that much more. Mike, he knows he can do himself a favor by getting to the finals. Even you're saying that extra point means so much. Everyone is thinking that way. 2 in there for Mike Carrigan. Is he answering the call? Oh my goodness, a big 177 from Mike Carrigan, filling the beds up. Great stuff.
Yeah, Mike able to fill those up. Makes the smart move downstairs as that second dart was a little bit loose, and he was able to make the switch nicely. So Tom needs to find a treble here to really put some pressure on, and he's not going to do so. So he leaves himself the 160. Mike Carrigan coming up for this 141. Likely will go trip 20, but we'll see what he decides to end up doing. And I think Tom punched his score in wrong there. There it is. Yeah, 160 left. So 141 from Mike Carrigan. Looks like he's going to throw at this trip 19 first, and the 7 is not going to finish. 134 left. So 114. Trip 18 would be a good move. Does decide to stay on the trip 20, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that choice. Tom, 160 now.
Yeah, this would be a monstrous 160. If he's able to find 1 dart, the combination cannot get started here for Tom Curtin, who's just looking to keep on busting the score down. Looks like it might have slipped out into the 5 segment there. It is, triple 5, so 55 found. Mike Carrigan now, 94. Tom's a little too close to comfort, so he would like to get this wrapped up, put a leg on the board for himself. 76 remaining, so wants that trip 20, finds it. Okay, double 8, reset. Can he find it with this final dart in hand? And he just pulls it high and wide, so opportunity now for Tom. Hopefully Mike Carrigan, he's not turning around and finding that he takes it out here in 3.
Yeah, it needs to be. Oh, and look at that. Trip 20, 45 left. finds the 5, tops for the Emperor to steal the leg, and he does. A mistake punished by Tom Curtin. 105 finish to steal the leg.
Yeah, I like the smile and the nod there from Mike Carignan, because you know what? If you're going to get beaten, that's a great way to get beaten, because the guy worked for it, took his shot, found it. And Mike Carrigan's not throwing a bad game. Again, he was a little shaky at the beginning of this match, but the play has been elevated. It's what you want to see from Mike.
And we saw the reverse sweep last set, or last match. So, last match that he played.
There you go. You found it. Yeah, there you go.
Tom Curtin is in the trip 20, and he finds another one. Can he sneak a third one in there? It looks like he can. Oh, no, it dropped just low, so a 140 for Tom Curtin. The scoring is coming out.
Yeah, one of the things that, going back to what we were talking about with playoffs coming up pretty soon here, relegation was added last season as a way to add in new talent into the league, and it certainly changed the way that everybody thinks about the WPL. There's no more guarantees. I mean, just getting into the playoffs is a massive achievement in itself, and it means a lot to everybody, but it also means a lot for them to stay away from that line for the entire season. Tom looking to try and make a small adjustment over here. Can't get it done. But, I mean, for guys like Carignan, Rudge, Justin, they've been in the WPL since the beginning, right?
Yep.
And so they don't want to lose their spot. That would be a massive blow to them as players, but also, I mean, even they're not out immediately, but they know that there's good challengers coming up to challenge for their spots.
Correction, just Rudge and Carignan, not Justin. Justin did not play season 1.
Dude, you're the historian here, yeah.
He played season 2 on, and has been in there. So, yeah, I mean, I can tell you I was the guy that was riding the relegation line last season, and it's nerve-wracking. Every point ends up mattering. It came down to the last match against Ron, and a big 1-3-5 from Tom Curtin. Again, the trip 20s are starting to flow, and he's in control. But if Mike can find a big visit here, he might be in the driver's seat. But needs at least 2 trebles, as that first one is not going to help him. He needs to find a third. And no, it's only going to be 100, which is not enough to leave a finish. So Tom, 6 stars from this 191.
Yeah, I mean, from the narrative point, the whole relegation system adds the whole story to the season. For guys like Tom, for guys like Fred, for guys like Joe, yourself, Ron, everybody, it raises the stakes. It makes it that much more interesting, and that's a fantastic visit there from Tom Curtin, the big 137. So Mike Carignan under a lot of pressure now with Tom sitting at 54. I think he hits the 180 here. He's not going to do it. If I was in this situation, it's the wrong way to go, but I would hit the 180 just to say, do it. You're not going to hit the 54. I dare you. Solid 60 for Mike. He's able to get his score down to an out, but Tom Curtin looking to clean up this set with a 54 take.
Yeah, looking to do this cleanly. 14 for tops, right in the middle of the 14. Wants to be right in the middle of the trip. The double 20. Oh, and that might be a problem. That might be in the way. I think you could tell just by his little step back. But he is able to sneak it underneath. Great use of the dart there. Finds the area that he can just sneak it underneath his low-hanging dart. So great job by Tom Curtin to find that set.
Yeah, that's the opening set. Gone in the way of the Emperor, 77.7 for average. It's not strong enough to best Fred, if that's what we're eyeballing. Not counting out Mike just yet. This is the last that I'll talk about this for the night. The WPL is also very different with this whole relegation system. I mean, there's not a lot of leagues or even tournaments, anything like this out there. It truly is its own unique thing. And again, when we say that we're looking for players for the play-in for Season 5, don't be scared. It's a challenge. You're playing against some of the best in the region. Freddie's certainly proof of that. So if you are looking to compete, guys, don't be afraid. Just send us a message. Reach out to us on Facebook. You never know what might happen.
Yeah, if you think you got the stuff, then we'll definitely look into it. We want to give the best players the chance to come and join this league. And we saw a hell of a play-in. It was such a tense event, but it was a lot of fun to watch. And Tom Curtin in for 120, and he goes just low, 140 found. The scoring continues for Tom. But yeah, the play-in, a lot of fun, and it was some great matches. So we want to bring the best out of everybody. We want to find the best in the area.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about heart attack central between Parissi and Krikorian. I mean, that game went all the way, and it was nerve-wracking all the way, and that's a great ton there from Mike Carignan. But again, if you put yourself in those situations, you never know how far you might rise. It's just the point of playing the best.
Yeah, and you can come out, and we do it live, so you get to come out and watch the event. Speaking of live, we're also going to do the finals live, so make sure you get out there and watch the clash of the Titans, because these are going to be the best shooters around going at it.
Yeah, and again, live at Tee Up, April 27th, 6:45, same time as usual. Mike Carignan looking to do something unusual here and, well, hit 195 points with 3 darts. That would be great. There's no reason for that, but, you know, wants as many points as he can out of 3 darts. We're really scraping the barrel here, dude.
I didn't know where you were going with that number. It's not a normal 501 number. Oh, and that one clatters low, so just really unfortunate. Yeah, decides to move and doesn't make the most of it. So just an outside chance for Mike to really step himself into this game. 298, he's 70 points down, needs to start scoring, because Tom is currently outscoring him by quite a bit. Mike just low on that trip 20. Wants to raise it up. And no, he goes well wide, and you can see just the dejection on his face and the swinging of the arms.
Yeah, it's a tough visit there from Mike. Tom Curtin, again, not finding that 20 with the first dart. And I think if there's one person that shows emotion quite visibly, it would be the Emperor, and that third dart continues to be such a boon for his game. My goodness, the 85 slotting in beautifully. Mike Carignan, 90 points, I think 110 points back, actually. So, finds that first dart in the 777. Needs to go upstairs, finds the 60. This would be a great third pickup if he can get it. Can't do it, the 101, though. It's a good find. Tom Curtin, 143, though. He's looking to bring this down.
Yeah, 143 plays 152 is not as comfortable as you want to be if you're Tom. You still need a big visit, and big visit he's going to find is he finds the trip 20 with his second dart and goes over to the trip 13 for a 119 visit. What a show-stopping performance from Tom Curtin, leaving himself 24.
Yeah, I mean, that's class right there. It's a classy leave. It's a classy setup shot. This 152 is not going to go here for Mike Carignan. He can only look to get close. Hunting, desperately needs the ton for the tap on the shoulder. Oh, my goodness. It's just, I mean, how close can you get? Tom Curtin now, double 12 to go and hold his throw here in this opening leg just low. So across for double 6. Oh, my goodness. How close can you get for both sides of the board? And he finds it with the third. He converts and finds that 12. Really close there. Was at risk of running around the houses.
But critically, his doubles have looked a lot better. We saw he had double trouble 2 weeks ago when he played, and he looks better. He's not missing nearly as many. He's able to get the job done when he needs to. Mike, unable to really keep up in the scoring department. As I say that, finds the trip 20, so 81 is a serviceable amount, but is it enough?
No, I mean, right now, Tom is 8 points clear average-wise, and a credit to Mike. Again, he has picked up his game. He is playing a lot better in this second half of this game so far. But if you're that far away from your opponent consistently, I mean, that adds up time after time, visit after visit. And it also starts to build that pressure, that internal pressure. You've got to be able to keep on finding these triples as the night goes on. And Mike is just not able to even elevate his darts all of a sudden. It's a tough visit there.
Yeah, and I think if you're Mike, you're just happy you got the points tonight. You played great. And unless you really drastically pick up your game in this one, you're going to be in really rough shape. But you got to be starting to look forward if you're Mike, because you got 2 players that you're fighting with for these bottom spots to get out of relegation. Those are your next 2 weeks. He's got Justin and Parissi in the next 2 weeks, who are people who's going to be fighting for position. Like, it's going to be crucial.
I think Parissi has 5 points, so I think Parissi has 5 points currently, because he did go all the way to the finals that one night against Fred. So he had a first-round victory and a finals appearance. So I think the 3-way battle is really between Carignan, Burke, and Rudge.
Yeah, I could be wrong on that. I thought Mike was sitting on 3 points, but I believe you're right. I think he did have that first-round takeout, you know. I think it was against Rudge.
But, I mean, it just goes to show how close that all of these games have been, where the standings are so tight coming into the final part of the season here. Coming back to this game, Tom Curtin 3-5-8, so Carignan doing quite well in the scoring department. Curtin looking to pick it up. The Emperor falling behind here. Again, it's not his throw, so if he gets beaten here in this leg, I mean, what can you do than shake your head there? That's not a great visit. Breakfast has been served for Mr. Curtin. But again, it's Mike's hold of throw, and if you're going to lose a leg, do it on the other guy's throw.
Yeah, but if you're Tom, I know Tom. Tom doesn't like losing any legs. So giving anything up is just not in his agenda, not in anything that he plans to do. So he wants to just beat down on Mike, and Mike looking to gain a little momentum back and start winning some legs.
So if we go out to like KFC with Tom Curtin and he gets a bucket of legs, if I take one, you're saying he's going to punch me in the face?
100%.
100%.
I would be surprised if he didn't. Tom back into the triple, and it looks like he's just found 100. I think that last dart clattered low. So Mike sitting on 112. Tom all the way back on 232. So he's got his time to take this out, but got to be smart with his darts here. And that is about as rough of a first dart as you can get without being outside the board. Can he correct? Yeah, he can correct. Finds the 57. So 58 scored. 54 left. Apologies. 54 left. So 14 for tops.
It's okay. I think he's doing the math too.
Sometimes I speak faster, and then he will find the 14 just inside.
That's actually pretty close, though. That's real close from being potentially extremely awkward. It's a great setup shot. Tom Curtin, 232. And I think he's more or less just kind of given up on this leg. If he finds that triple 20 there, needs to find another one. And of course, as right as I say that, he just I'll just shut up now.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm just going to prove everybody wrong. But with Carignan sitting on 40, he's going to look to put this leg away. He's been pretty good on doubles so far. And hopefully, as I say that, he doesn't jinx it. He's going to go down to the double 10 here. He missed inside, and he finds it. The continuation of him just being solid when he gets down to a double is there.
And I mean, again, the average is rising, and those doubles, like you said, consistently for the entire night. If he's able to have a look, he's usually able to convert. That's huge for anybody's game. Tom Curtin, now holding his throw here, wants to be able to have a steady leg, get things back on schedule, and that's a great pickup with that third dart. 92 found. Carignan, though, he has to find the break, you feel. He's got to find it. He's got to do it.
I mean, yeah, he's got to take advantage of when Tom misses, because Tom doesn't miss super often, but when he starts to have these off legs, Mike has to take advantage. He has to pounce on it and have a good leg of his own. He can't throw these 41s when Tom's having a rough leg.
Yeah, Tom's going to just be salivating all over that 41 from Mike Carignan. He's going dinner time, lunchtime, and he might be losing focus again. A little bit of a refocus, retwirl of the dart. Space underneath it, wants to navigate his way underneath. Can't do it, so the 41 followed by the 45. Certainly an opportunity now for Mike to get things back on schedule for his own game.
Yeah, and these are the legs you have to come out swinging. You can't throw another 40. You can't let Tom run away with a leg that he's not throwing particularly great in. And there's the 100 to really battle this out. And he's now technically in front in this leg. We're basically at a level leg at this point.
Yeah, this is certainly turning into quite the battle. Quite an interesting, sparring session between both guys as Tom finds that triple 20, staying there, believes there's space to be had, drops the score down to 264. So, again, pressure back on Mike. Maybe not as much as Tom would have wanted here. 360 though remains. Let's see what he can do. And there's that tough first dart there. I mean, just slipping off into the 5, and I'm not sure where that second dart was going. Not able to find a big correction, so opening up now for Tom for sure.
Yeah, he kind of locked up there and dragged it all the way into the 18. It happens sometimes. I know the feeling. It can be rough. But Tom not really capitalizing as he finds the 1 with his first dart. He's not been super consistent with the scoring. So, a 41, Mike is not out of this leg yet.
No, he's not. Honestly, a big 2 treble visit here would do well for him, but that first dart just beyond awkward. Looks like he's going to be falling further behind here unless he can find something big of his own. It's a tough visit there. Opportunity for Tom now to really just twist the knife in the back of Carignan if he's able to put himself in prime position.
I mean, to be honest, I like the move from Mike there. I like him going down to the 19s when he had 3 darts that were clearly not where he wanted them to go. Tom, well wide. And really, any advantage he had in this leg is kind of disappearing now.
Yeah, it's like water on the ground on a hot summer's day. It's evaporating, and it's doing it rapidly. So if he just finds 1 triple here, I mean, here we go. So now the pressure is starting to really build on Tom. He's had a couple bad visits, the ton. He's in front of this game all of a sudden. Mike, I can't believe it.
But crucially, not down to a finish. Tom will have first darts down at a double. But, well, maybe not at a double, but at a finish. We'll look to find a triple here. He does sneak one in there, so 100 scored. A triple to double combo for Tom Curtin. What can Mike do to put pressure on Tom? He's going to look to score heavy. He goes downstairs, finds the 7 first, 166 left. He finds a 9 to 163. And that is not what you want to do. 17 is going to be on a finish, but it's definitely not putting pressure on Tom.
Yeah, he was dancing around that segment, and Tom finds the first dart. So double 16 now. Needs to walk it in wide by quite a margin with that second dart, and the third dart nowhere close. So a beautiful first dart, not capitalized on with the second and third. Door open for Carignan.
Yeah, Mike needs to find some heroics here. Find this 156, and he's not going to do it by dragging it into the trip 1. And a little bit of frustration, but definitely some vulnerabilities from both players here. Only a 25 scored, and yeah, Tom coming back for this 32. And he's going to walk it inside. Got to keep it in. Oh, and he's way inside. Thought it was in.
Yeah.
He definitely thought it was in. And he's not going to find it, so more double troubles from Tom after I just commended him on how well his doubling's been all game.
I think that he was royally fooled by that dart not going in, just inside. So Carignan now 1-3-1. Made a mess of it the last go around, so he wants a little bit of a better visit here. Okay, it's not going to go regardless. 1:11 remaining now. Taking a think on which way he wants to go. All right, goes downstairs, finds that 19. Looks like he's going back up there for at least 59 found. He does find that. So Tom Curtin, again, it all comes down to him. How good are your doubles? How good is your cleanup job here?
Yeah, he's got to clean this up because 72 is very takeable. Looks like he's inside, so he's got to move across the board to double 4, and he does pin it. So finally finds the double. Still a little bit of double trouble from Tom, but getting the job done.
Yeah, I mean, that might be double trouble in the purest sense. I mean, he did get royally fooled. I mean, even we thought that was in, how close it was. And that can really mess you up if you're not ready for it. I mean, just that little nudge off the line can really mess up your rhythm. Mike Carignan looking to get back within rhythm here. Back against the wall, needs to lead off with something heavy here, and he finds the big 1-3-4. So a great start for Carignan, looking to extend this game and extend his life here in week 5.
Yeah, that's the kind of scoring you're going to have to do. Catch Tom off guard, but you've crucially got to do it on his throw. Mike had a chance there, and he kind of squandered some approach shots, and that's kind of what messed him up in this leg, This leg, he's starting off strong. Got to keep capitalizing, keep the ball rolling, find that advantage. And that's a great first dart. He's not missing by much. Oh, and he goes wide this time. This is going to be hard to sneak another one in. And there it is. It clatters high. That first dart was as close as you can put it to that trip 20.
Yeah, that was a violent deflection for sure with the way that dart kicked up. And here comes the Emperor, Tom Curtin, looking to fill up the bed. Finds the line, follows the line. Can he fill up it? Wow, he fills up the bed with the solid 180 there from the Emperor, putting the pressure on Mike Carignan.
Yeah, just solid stuff. Well, answer back to that 1-3-4, and now has control of the leg to win the set. And that is not how you want to start that visit if you're Mike. He's clearly high of that. Can he drop one in? It looks like he does drop one in. Yeah, 81 found. So still some good darts, and not out of the leg by any means.
No, he's not. I mean, it just takes one mistake from either guy to hand the leg over to the other one at this point. So Tom looking to go downstairs, finds his way into that trip 19 switch, does a great job to lock those points in. Carignan, though, he's still not far behind. I mean, Tom's not in an out, so if he can find 2 triples, that's great visit. Looking to stay there. It looks like there's plenty of space, might be using it as a marker, and it goes way high. So you can tell by the reaction he needs the ton at the bare minimum, can't find it. 65 leaves a bogey number. Tom Curtin, well, he's going to have the first look at the setup.
Yeah, Tom's going to have to, take this out in 6 darts because Mike's going to threaten it. If he has, a decent approach shot, he might be able to take this out. So, and only a 42 scored from Tom. 139 is not where you want to be.
Yeah, it's a sloppy third dart. Sloppy third dart.
The 185 for Carignan. Can he set himself up and put himself in a better position? A ton would be fantastic here. He finds the 20, and that's scary because that's real low. That is real low. But as I say that, he finds the trip 20. Can he find another? Yes, he can. 140 to leave 45, and this is the pressure we're talking about.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to be pretty hard on Tom Curtin here if he can't find this opening triple, which he cannot. You know, that bull shot there with that third dart in the previous visit, I didn't like it. I know what he's trying to do, but you could just tell that he just lined it up like he was going to hit it. I don't like it. If you're switching, you got to focus up. Don't get sloppy, because now Mike can extend this set out to potentially a game-deciding leg. Finds it. Double 16 now, 2 darts in hand. He's been so good on his doubles all night. Needs to walk it just a little bit further for the double, and he can't get it done. So Tom Curtin, though, it's a tricky 95 remaining.
Yeah, going to start on this trip 19. Triple the double is what he's looking for. No, goes to bull, so 20 for bullseye. He finds the trip 20, double 5. I think he's just double checking if that's in. So double 5 for Tom, double checking his math. Yes, and he finds it for the match. What a way to take that 95 out. And I actually like that. I like that setup. Going the bull gives you the chance at a 20 to double. Like, I think it's just a solid way for him to approach that.
I mean, it's not a conventional way for sure, but I guess in the grand scheme of things, it really doesn't matter, because when you get hounded on by me that you're not good at hitting your bulls, he goes and proves me wrong, and shows us that, you know what, it doesn't matter which way you go as long as you get it done. What a game.
Just to spite you.
I'm serious. I'll put my hands up, and I'll say that I was giving him the business, and he proved me wrong. I was a Tom Curtin hater for a second there, and I turned into a Tom Curtin believer just like that. Well, folks, those are our semifinal matchups. Done and dusted. Tom Curtin versus Fred Krueger, the usual suspects. Coming up in just a few short moments here. We're going to run a quick ad break, but we'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere for a thrilling final of Week 5. See you soon.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗲𝗨𝗧𝗀 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗲 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round, so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗲Taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar. Always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗨𝗏𝗨𝗨 Darts is the name in darts for Central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗨𝗏𝗨𝗨 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions. If you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗨𝗏𝗨𝗨 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, U.S. Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give U.S. Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in U.S. Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. Art or Creative are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, Art or Creative is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at arter-creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗲𝗃 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗲𝗃 Taproom is the hub of darts in central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗲𝗃 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗃𝗃 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗃𝗃 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗃𝗃 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗃𝗃 Taproom is the place to play indoor golf in Worcester. Featuring 5 bays with brand new 𝗬𝗃𝗃 laser simulators and over 16,000 courses to choose from, including local courses, you're guaranteed to tee off comfortably on your favorite course any time of the year. 𝗬𝗃𝗃 Taproom also hosts indoor golf leagues year-round so you can grow as a player and have fun rain or shine. Great food, great drinks, and reasonable rates. Navigate to 𝗬𝗃taproom.com to book a bay today. Say hi to Todd, Doreen, and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you.
Great teams don't happen by chance. They're built on trust, teamwork, and people who show up when it matters. At 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, we connect people with opportunity and businesses with reliable talent. And we're proud to support the local communities and organizations that bring people together. 𝗬𝗫 Staffing Solutions, people first, community always.
Days End Tavern is Oxford's hometown sports bar, always serving up great times, great drinks, and great vibes. Always open for the biggest games. Come for the people, stay for the dart leagues, pool leagues, trivia nights, live music, and so much more going on every week. Come as friends, leave as family. How every hometown bar should be. Head on down to Days End Tavern in Oxford today.
𝗏𝗏𝗏 Darts is the name in darts for central Massachusetts and beyond. From dart sets and boards, accessories and apparel, to luck of the draws and events, 𝗏𝗏 Darts does it all to support the community they truly understand and love. Trusted by everyone, from players just starting out to state league champions, if you need to stock up on supplies or are just looking for a good time, look no further than 𝗏𝗏 Darts. Be sure to follow them on Facebook to stay up to date and tell them the WPL sent you.
Since 2014, US Sports and Apparel has been helping teams, companies, and organizations look their best. Their catalog runs deep, including custom team uniforms, embroidered corporate wear, spirit wear, and promotional items. If you want it branded, they have the tools and the people to get the job done right. So if you're looking for unmatched quality, customer service, and quick turnaround time on your project, head down to Marlboro or give US Sports and Apparel a call. Again, if you're looking for gear that works as hard as you do, trust in US Sports and Apparel to get the job done right.
No job is too big or too small for Worcester's best signage and display crew. 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏 are experts in signage, banners, large format printing, vinyl lettering, and more. With work featured all over New England, they will understand your needs better than any competitor, guaranteed. If you're looking for a local business that truly cares about quality, 𝗬𝗏𝗧𝗏𝗏 is here for you. Check out their Facebook page or visit them online at 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏creative.com.
Thank you to 𝗬𝗏 Taproom for being the Season 4 presenting partner. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom is the hub of darts in central Massachusetts. With close to 30 dartboards to play on and the biggest Friday luck of the draw around, you're guaranteed to see some friends or make some new ones every time you stop in. Additionally, 𝗬𝗏 Taproom hosts many Worcester Dart League and Minuteman Dart League teams in all divisions, making it fun and inviting for a wide range of players and skill levels. If you're looking to develop your game, why not try and play in one of the many weekly leagues from cricket to long format 501? You're going to grow as a player and have fun doing it. So if you're serious about darts, stop by 𝗬𝗏 Taproom as soon as you can. Say hi to Todd and Doreen and the rest of the staff. They'll be sure to take good care of you. 𝗬𝗏 Taproom, 70 James Street in Worcester. See you there.
Welcome back, everybody, to Week 5 of Season 4 of the Worcester Premier League. My name is Stephen Marty Martinez, joined by...
No, dare me do it. Nick the Sureshot Soldo.
I was trying to see if you were going to be able to hold it, dude.
Oh, no, listen, I have no shame. You can't dare me to do things. We've learned this, that I go with the bit. I commit to the bit.
And it was a worthwhile bit. So for everybody who doesn't know, this man and his lovely wife, Amber, they dressed up as Kevin, and what was the name of the... Justin? Justin from Up? Or that's the little kid's name?
Excuse me, you forget his name? His name is Russell.
Russell.
And he is a wilderness explorer.
All right, well, I've dug myself into quite a hole here. But, you know, getting back to the whole night here in the grand scheme of things, yes, this is a matchup that we have seen many times before. We are not exploring new wilderness, that's for sure. Because our final, again, is Tom Curtin versus Fred Krueger. And Freddie's been looking pretty good. Tom's been looking okay. But does he have enough to get over that hump?
I mean, this is the best Tom has looked. His doubles have looked better than we've seen him. He had a lot of double trouble the last couple weeks, a couple weeks ago. But Fred has still looked as solid as ever, so he's going to have to find another gear if he wants to catch Fred. Yeah, that's for sure. Folks, again, we didn't update the bracket here, so it's a little bit of our fault. But just looking at the bracket, all the games tonight, Steve Krikorian falling to Tom Curtin 2-0. I mean, that was a close game between those two guys. Steve had some massive opportunities that he was not able to convert on. So it's just some math problems there from Tom Curtin, allowing Steve to have some looks. Tom got it done, though. Mike Carignan, 2-0 versus Mark Rudge, ultimately falling 2-0 to Tom Curtin, that semifinal game. That's how Tom got to the finals tonight. Joe Ricard, Mike Parissi, Joe 2-0 over Mike. Mike's been playing a much better game, but Joe was able to get it done in that game. Freddie 2-0 over Justin, and then Joe falling to Fred 2-0. The guy's just been a monster. Fred, he's back again. He's looking to take his 5th consecutive week. Unbelievable. So I'll give you the little lowdown on what was happening with Tom and his math. He had let me know he was not fully paying attention, looking at the wrong side of the scoreboard for the last match. I mean, the 60, he's like, there's no excuse. I just didn't know the number. I didn't know what I had left, apparently. But the last leg, he was looking at Mike's side because he's used to like the person starting being on the left side of the scoreboard. So he was looking at the wrong side when he threw the dart at trip 16 to leave 6. He ended up hitting a single 7. Like it was a weird scenario. And that happens with the best players. And you know, if you're gonna make mistakes, why not look good doing it?
And our sponsor, U.S. Sports and Apparel, has some fantastic WPL merchandise available. Hats, shirts, hoodies. We're going to have jerseys pretty soon here, guys. But if you want to secure yourself some Season 4 seasonal merch, if not just general merchandise, guys, they are fantastic. Please support the companies that support the WPL. Scan that QR code. It takes you right to our merchandise store. And, hey, walk around looking good. What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
So, other news. Guys, we're doing the play-in. We're already trying to gauge interest for our Season 5 play-in. It's a long way out. It's a long way to go. But if you are interested in competing in the WPL, please reach out to us directly via Facebook or contact us via our emails, nick@wpldarts.com or steven@wpldarts.com. We were talking about a little bit last game where, you know what, don't be afraid. Just come out. You never know what might happen.
Yeah, just let us know, because we'll let you know whether you're going to be, up to snuff or whether you're going to need some work,
And speaking of, well, needing work and up to snuff, the playoffs live at Tee Up Taproom, guys, April 27th, 6:45 p.m. Eastern. Come see the thrilling conclusion of Season 4 live and in person. Tee Up has been such a fantastic partner to us for 2 seasons now, and we are so happy that we're going to be able to do more live events there. I mean, it's just fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, Tee Up is a great place to play. We had the play in there. It was as tense as it gets, and with a crowd, it makes it so much fun. So grab some drinks, watch some great games. Let's get it going.
And our final bit of news here is that, guys, Ben Nutter from U.S. Sports and Apparel is riding for charity. He is doing the Pan Mass Challenge, bike riding challenge, raising funds for life-saving cancer treatment for the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. His goal is $6,000, guys. We know it's a lofty goal, but the last time that we checked, it was at $1,400. Our community is fantastic, amazing. They get the word out there. They show up when they need to. This fight has touched all of us. If you guys are able to support, please consider donating. And if you guys are not able to donate, at the very least, get the word out there. You scan that QR code. It will take you to the donation page where you can share, donate, do everything. What a fantastic cause. Fantastic company, fantastic guy.
Yeah, I can't say it better myself. Just great cause. Go help them out.
So, the final 2 men of the night, Tom Curtin, Fred Krueger. It's all going to come down to this. Freddie has been unstoppable. Tom Curtin has been challenging week over week, except for the week that he was gone. We're going to give the guys the command here to get things underway. Command has been given. I think Tom is a little laughing it up a little bit because we say a couple minutes and then we extend it out just a little bit. Fist bumps have been given, and Tom is looking to, well, make those swim trunks look good. Swan dive right into the pool, and he does deliver on the swan dive. That's 2. That's a 10.
Right in the middle. Can Freddie answer? And no, he's going to be outside, so just dipping his feet in the water. But a perfect cannonball from Tom is going to start us off. Crucially, has the throw in the odd sets.
Yeah, and you feel for Tom. He'll take any advantage that he can get right now. I mean, it's been a rough go in these finals versus Freddie. I mean, again, Freddie's been playing to a great standard of play. So there's not really much more you can say, but the ton... Is that 85?
Only 85.
Yeah, only 85 there. So, again, that's why I'm not scorekeeping right now. That's why Joe Ricard is scorekeeping right now. But 85 is a good way to start.
Yeah, I mean, got to keep finding those triples, but look at Fred, the cover shot. He goes downstairs, 96 scored. Yeah, it's going to be, can Tom consistently find those tons? Because we've seen him stray and find the 45s a lot. There it is, the trip 5 on the first one. Only finding the single. Needs a triple to save the visit. Does save the visit, a big 95 for Tom Curtin.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to be doing that. I agree 100%. He can't afford to have these sloppy 40 visits. He just can't do that against a guy to the caliber of Fred, who is looking to fill up this bet on the second visit of the leg. He does find the big 180 to put the pressure immediately on Tom. Great darts.
And that's what we're talking about. That's the level that he plays at. But look at, Tom is right back into the triple again. Are we going to see the back-to-back 180s? We are! A 180 followed by a 180. So great stuff from both of these guys.
Unbelievable standard of play from both guys, getting things going in the first leg of our Week 5 final. Fred Krueger finds the bullseye switch. No faffing about. These guys are as dialed in as they can be. Tom's not going to be able to find the combination on the 1-4-1. Finds the bullseye. 70 scored. I believe, what is that, 71 left? 81 left?
That is 70 scored, 71 left. So the trip 13 would have left the 32. So we've got 1-3-5 for Fred Krueger. We'll probably start bull here. Finds the 25. Trip 20 for the bull. Can he find the trip 20? He cannot get it started. So Tom, after an exciting leg, is coming back for this 58. And it looks like he's only going to find the 65. 70 left for Fred Krueger, which is well in the range of him, but 58 for Tom.
Yeah, needs to find this big 18, and now crucially, cannot afford to miss. He needs to get it done here because Fred's not going to miss this 70 if he comes back for it. It's a great marker dart, a little bit of work to do, a little bit of a step to be had, and he's not able to convert on that third dart, and that might be a crucial miss here. Freddie looking to break in the first leg of the game.
Yeah, let's see if he's going to go the trip 10 route. He finds a trip 15, it looks like. 25 remaining. I know I tend to go 17 double 4, but it depends. Yep, double 4 it is. Look like he's going to have his opportunity to break the throw of Tom Curtin. Oh, and he goes just inside, so a little bit of relief for Tom as he's going to come back for this 20.
Wow, what a miss from both guys here. Tom certainly thinking his lucky starts that he's coming back, but he can't be looking up to the heavens anymore. He's got to go up to double 5 and actually convert on this third dart. Pulls it inside, and you can see the aggravation on the face of the Emperor.
And it's just as we were getting done praising his doubling being better, he's now doing this. That might be a harsh dart to get around for Fred. And yeah, he goes high. He's got to find the double 1. And he's not able to do it, so tense moments as both of the guys come out firing in this leg, but can't find the doubles. Single 1 for Tom. Double 2. Can he show Fred where it was? Yes, he can. So Tom holds his throw in a really nervy first leg.
Yeah, it's one of those uncomfortable games where both guys scoring well into the 100 average-wise, and then you hit the final double, and it drops your final average by 10 points.
Yeah, both these guys had darts at a 12-dart leg. But Fred Krueger back in the trip 20 with his first dart. It looks like he scored 100 there.
Derek in the chat saying, I'm hoping to see some of you guys in Niagara Falls for the qualifier for Madison Square Garden. The PDC players, I believe a good percentage of us here in Central Mass go out to that. It looks like Tom Curtin's looking to fill up the bed. 2 in there, not able to convert. A great visit. I'm not sure if you're going to see Nick or myself, but you'll probably recognize some of the faces wandering around the streets. Who knows? You never know.
Well, I think he means go play the qualifier to get on the stage in New York City, Madison Square Garden.
I'm sorry about that.
Only a 22 scored from Krueger. Yeah, you can go play to earn your spot amongst one of the players up there. Play with the guys like Adam Savada and Alex Spellman and Leonard Gates and all the PDC players, the top 4 PDC players that come over. And that looks like a big 140 for Tom Curtin. He's finding the scoring now, but can he find the doubles?
As you guys know, my last run-in with Dave Cameron did not go very well for me, so I think I'll hang back. But I'm sure some of these guys are going to be making the trip out there. Yeah. Fred Krueger not able to find the big switch down. 59 found, so Tom Curtin working with 2-2-1. He has been scoring monstrously. He's been doing a phenomenal job hammering the center of this 20 segment. 120 scored. Looks like he's going to stay there for the big 180. Is that 140, 140, 180? What a sequence.
Yeah, sitting on 41 after 9 darts. Just crazy stuff. We're looking at an 11-dart leg from Tom Curtin to break the throw of Fred Krueger. This is the level of play he has to do, but look at the 140. The 140 from Fred Krueger isn't enough.
Wow. 41 remains now. The 1 is found. 2 darts in hand for the second leg of this set. Well high, so Tom Curtin needs to calm this throw down, find the double 20. He gets it done with the third dart. Look at the emotion, the grimace on his face. He wanted that, and that was a great leg delivered from the Emperor.
Yeah, 12-dart break a throw for Tom Curtin. That's the kind of stuff you're going to need if you want to beat Fred Krueger. But he's got to follow it up here. The break means nothing if he doesn't come back and hold his own throw. And look at the scoring fall off immediately. Looks like only a 41. No, it's a 26. About as low of a score as you can get after a 12-dart leg.
Yeah, and Freddie's not going to let that go unpunished. He's immediately looking to follow up, and it's already going to be a big one here. How big is it going to be? It's only going to be 96 scored, so a good visit. Wait a minute, that should be a 98.
Should be a 98 scored. I think he'll figure it out when he gets back to the board. But look at Tom Curtin back in the triples. Looks like another 180. Fixes the score, and another 180 for Tom Curtin.
Wow, great stuff. I mean, these guys are just dropping massive bombs on the scoreboard. And for Tom, critically, this is how you want to come out in the opening set against Fred Krueger. He has been getting pummeled by Freddie's relentless scoring, and now he's delivering the same pummeling back to Fred, and he's making it look easy right now.
Yeah, Tom, even after opening up with the 26, has come back and is firmly in control of the leg, barring a really big payoff from Fred Krueger.
45 makes things awkward, though. I mean, Freddie, if he finds 2 here, he can jump right back into this leg. And a wild first dart raises a lot of eyebrows. Fred's included. Going downstairs for the switch, takes a quick look at the score. Not able to convert the 32. Are we seeing a rattled Fred Krueger for the first time this season?
Yeah, Tom firmly in control right now. Finds the trip 20, 190 left. Make that 170. Just don't go wide. Looks like he did score the 100. So he will leave 150. So he's getting at minimum 6 starts to take out this 150 to 3-0 the first set.
Wow, and that's a great first dart find. Second dart goes wide into that trip 1 segment. Able to find the third dart, so a 1, 2, 3. He's in pursuit. He's not down to an out, and Tom Curtin with 150 left is not going to be able to convert this in 3. Looking to bring the score down, looking to just keep it steady. Don't find a 1. He does, so if he finds a big one, that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, 109 is an awkward leave. It's not too bad because you can still start on that trip 20. Fred's got to find something big. That 3 is just not it. And Fred, a 26. We're seeing a little bit of just like falling off from Fred right now. 109 for Tom Curtin. Finds a 20. Trip 19 for double 16. Does not find it. Looks like it's a 3 there. So just going to set it up, but Fred not on a finish.
Yeah, I think Tom is just kind of, I mean, he's upset with himself. Got to be, surely. But he's at least content knowing that Fred's not going to come back and steal this leg away from him. 180 he's working with, 140 he's working with now, looking to find that middle one. He's going to leave himself to Shanghai. This 68 for the opening set for Tom Curtin, a 3-0. Can he find it? Oh my goodness, 17 bull has got to be the way now. The center of the board for the Emperor for the set. No, he pulls it well wide. Freddie, he's done this so many times. Can he deliver it again?
Yeah, he's already taken it out at least 2 times that I've watched on stream. That might be tough to get around. Got to get around it, find the trip 20. He's not able to do so. So Tom Curtin coming back for this 38 might split it. Split it.
I mean, he loves his double 19. I don't know which way he's going to go. I think he's contemplating which way he wants to approach this. Looks like he's eyeballing this double 19 right at it, and he drills it. The 3-0 opening set from Tom Curtin. What a shot there from Tom.
Yeah, and just a dominant set where he was in control pretty much the whole way. The scoring was just really good. Fred's got to find the scoring power that we know he has. And look at that. There's 2 in the triple. And it looks like he finds another 180. The scoring fest continues.
Wow. I mean, buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys don't have your seatbelts on, you guys better buckle up because we got some heavy turbulence on the top part of the board. Not finding anything significant, only finding 60, but Freddie 3 darts into the perfect leg. It's not going to be able to extend to a 4th dart. So, nice cleanup work. Wants another one there. Freddie looking to deliver the hurt. These guys are just hitting the turbos, man.
Yeah, and he's just finding that scoring power. Frustrated with how that last set went. 3-0, but now, hey, clean slate, move on to the next one, and he's found the scoring. So only a 57 scored for Tom Curtin. Fred Krueger, 200 left. Finds the trip 20 with his first start. You can see the determination in his eyes. He's going to stay there. Look for the 140, and it's only going to be 100, but he's going to be sitting on 100 while Tom's back on 384.
Yeah, this is a tough spot for Tom. I mean, you just come out and wipe the floor with the guy in the opening 3 legs. Now, Freddie's starting to really turn it on here. I don't think he expected Tom to come out swinging as aggressively as he did. Not able to convert on any triples, so Fred looking to hold his throw here. Wants to find 1 triple, just 1. Okay, I think he's going to go tops. The showman that Fred is, he's going to try it. It's not going to go, but it doesn't matter because he's coming back.
Yeah, I mean, just a clean 3 darts, leaves himself 40 with Tom sitting on 3-2-4. I mean, after a 3-0 set, you don't expect a leg to go like this.
No, I don't think Tom expected to either, but also fair play Fred. He's been throwing fantastic this leg.
Oh, I mean, he's looking at a 13 dart leg right now. I mean, this is great stuff. And if he can pin it on the first, and he's going to move down to that double 10. And he does pin it there. So 14 dart leg, but just great stuff.
Yeah, only 14 darts. I mean, appalling level of play there from Fred Krueger to play so excellently. Tom right back in there, right on the bottom part of the wire. That's a wild second dart. So looking to make the adjustment. 66 found there. Uncomfortable opening salvo from the Emperor. And Freddie looking to punish immediately.
Yeah, and he's right back in that trip 20. He's found his groove. He's adjusted. He's in for another one. Can he find the big 180? But it falls out. It was a 180, but it does not stay in the board, so 120 it will score.
And we saw that, I think, 2 times, maybe 3 times last week, where the points just not having enough force to drill the board, and that is a great switch down for Tom. So unlucky for Fred. That was a 180 down the floor, and he is right back in, looking to fill it up again. 2 in there. He's going downstairs for the switch, and he buys the 177. Can this guy be stopped?
Just hilarious stuff. He knows how that last visit went, so he decides to move. And Tom, just outside of that trip 20, he wanted the 2 treble visit of his own, finds the 83. And we saw a little bit of Joe there peeking in, seeing what the score was.
A little bit of Joe Scruff in the frame right there. A little bit of beard action. And, well, speaking of beard action, Krueger looking to go downstairs on these 19s, not able to pick up a trip. So Tom, he's behind here, but he can at least bring it within range if he can just find a triple or 2. Looking to do so, needs to find it now if he wants to have position at it. Out, converts with that third dart. 1-4-6 plays 1-5-5. Who do you got?
Yeah, let's see if he can find the trip. He can't find the trip with his first one, so he's got to just knock it down and make it uncomfortable for Tom. But Fred, that 5 makes things a little weird. And 26 scored is about, I mean, bare minimum, but 120 is where he's been sitting this whole time.
Here's the opening combination. He's got to go down to the trip 9s. I don't think he finds it. It might be wide. It was wide, so finds the 99. I mean, God, how close was that switch down, man?
But now Fred has to take this 120 out. After a poor visit, he's left on this 1 treble visit. And he doesn't find it. It clatters in, so all he can do is hope that Tom doesn't take out this 56. Is he, again, same as last time he had 120, left himself 20.
Yeah, this is a delectable 56 here. Finds the first dart on the big number. 2 darts in hand at the top of the board. Goes just low. Needs to bring it across for double 10. And he's able to convert, so he fires right back. Both guys playing to an unbelievable standard. No emotion shown from Tom. Locks it in. Tie game.
Yeah, doubling is getting better from Tom. He had those couple mistakes, but overall has looked better. Fred, unable to find a trip 20, will look downstairs, and the cover shooting's not there. So the scoring has just not been as prominent from Fred as we're used to seeing.
No, I mean, he's still playing a fantastic game, even with him not finding the numbers there. I mean, this opens the door here for Tom, who's playing a stellar standard himself. No, my goodness, Caster's curse, wild third dart. Right as I say that, door right back open for Freddie.
Yeah, but the thing is, Freddie didn't have that good of a throw, so it's not the end of the world. You just kind of want to punish on that one. And there it is. Fred, with the cover shot of that 19, finds a big 1-3-4. And that's the kind of shooting we expect from Fred. That's the power scoring.
Yeah, so Tom more or less being forced now. Has to respond in kind. There's 1 dart in the bed. Plenty of space for a buddy. He puts the buddy right where he wanted to. 140. Hey, let's be buds. Wow.
Back and forth power scoring from these guys. As he's right back into the trip 20. And he's going to go high. Can he sneak another one? He's going to go downstairs to that trip 19. And he just misses. 99 scored. Really good stuff from these guys.
I mean, back and forth, like you said. These guys, all gas, no brakes. They don't even know what a brake is. Tom finds 20, looking for the slight adjustment. Oh, I might have spoke too soon, finding the 40. Freddie now, this is a hold of throw here. 209, he can put himself well within range with a good, decent visit. Okay, he's down in range. Now he's looking to leave himself a nice setup. He's going to be going downstairs, not able to find the big visit, but the 139, that is more than enough.
Yeah, that'll leave him sat on 70. So Tom needs a really big visit just to kind of put a little pressure on. He's not quite going to get it, but needs a second triple, and he doesn't find it, so only 100. So 6 darts for Fred to take out the 70. You feel like it's got to go.
You feel like it's gonna go with that first dart in that triple 10, 2 darts in hand on his favorite double. Oh my goodness, a great guide, great marker. Can he use it? He cannot. But critically, because Tom did not find the 2 treble visit in the previous visit to the board, he's not in and out. And now it's going to start getting real nasty. He's all over the place, I think. So going downstairs, finds the triple 3. Freddie, easy breezy double 20, no pressure coming really.
Yeah, you expect this to go. He goes low, but double 10 has been friendly. And he's just outside, might be a little bit of a blocker. And it is a blocker. See how it kicked out, the angle of that dart. So outside chance for Tom Curtin to steal this leg.
Yeah, looking to steal Freddie's lunch. It's not going to happen. Freddie's lunch has been put in one of those lock boxes. And now, well, if this was a thievery attempt, he set off every alarm in the building, and he's already in jail. Sadness for Tom Curtin right there.
I mean, the one saving grace is that you're sitting on 110, but doesn't matter when he's sitting on 0. So 2-1 Fred Krueger here in this second set. Can Tom salvage this, win his throw, and then break to win the match?
Yeah, and he's getting things going underway with quite a ferocious look on his face, looking for the maximum. Goes wide, but the 125 is how you want to start legs here, especially if you're holding throw. What can Fred do to follow?
That is a solid 2 treble visit. Fred might be a little blocked there. Looks like he's going to power through, and he goes just high, I think. And he goes downstairs, so
oh man, 40 found.
Only a 40, so the first one was a 1. So Tom Curtin gonna look to really punish, hold control of this leg, make it nice and easy for him. And it looks like he's got 40 in there. Gonna try to pound with trip 20, and he does. Works his way up. Some great stacking from Tom Curtin there.
This is something that it was a correction. Okay. Yeah. So correction made. But this is something that we are starting to see from Tom Curtin. We haven't seen the past couple of weeks. That third dart is coming back. He was so good in the previous season, always finding a triple with that third dart. It's happening here, and it's keeping him in this game in a great position. Fred not able to follow it all.
Yeah, this leg is now Tom's to lose. He needs to do something really drastic if he wants to really throw this leg away. Because right now the scoring, he's drastically outscoring Fred. And only a 60, but that's good enough right now.
That's more than enough right now. I mean, Fred has to hit a 140 here to really even pressure Tom at the moment. A maximum would be great. Goes down and finds that trip 19. What can he do here? Can't find the second one that he was hunting down. 96, Tom still well in front.
Yeah, still quite adrift is Fred. And look at Tom right back in the trip 20. And it looks like he finds that might be a trip 5. I think that one snuck over to the side. Let's see. That is some tightly packed darts. It's only an 80.
It's
wow.
enough. It's enough.
I mean, great dart. I say only an 80 just because of how good that looks. But 302, Fred is quite adrift. Needs more than one visit now just to get back.
Yeah, he's not able to find that second treble either. So back-to-back 96s will not get the job done, won't bring him down to an out. Tom Curtin just getting a little sloppy here, needs to find a triple. Oh my goodness, it's getting really awkward now. Looking to stay straight, finds it with that third dart, saves it more like it, brings the score down to 70. Fred Krueger, again, not at an out with 206, lining up these darts, finds the first dart, taking a look with 146 remaining, finds 2 with 86 remaining. Oh my goodness, I don't know where that one went. Was a 140, so Tom Curtin with 70.
Yeah, Tom can't afford to miss this shot now. 24 tops. Oh, and he missed wide. And that is a problem. The frustration at the end. So Fred Krueger is going to get a chance to steal this set.
I can't believe it. The mistake, again, we've talked about it time and time again. Don't miss your big numbers. 56 remains now for Fred Krueger. Looking at one dart, the top of the board. This would be a backbreaker, and he can't get it done. So Tom Curtin holding his throw, looking to clean up the mistake and hit this double 20.
Man, the drama in this leg right now as he pins the double 20. We're going to a final leg. Fred's going to have the throw to try to stay alive in this match. Can he find the scoring he needs?
Yeah, potentially match darts incoming here for Tom Curtin if he's able to have a look at a double. Freddie finds that 19. They've been so good to him this matchup. Finds 2 in there. A big 1-3-4 for Fred to open things up. Tom looking to find a big one of his own.
Yeah, back against the wall. Fred finds the big visit. And now Tom's going to try to answer, and he does with a triple of his own. Can he find another one? No, he goes wide, but just enough to kind of stay interested in this leg. And say, Fred, you can't mess up here.
Yeah, it's been a wild and just action-packed game from both gentlemen. Fred, you almost feel like he needs a triple here. He can't afford to miss this switch. He drops it. He doesn't find it. So Tom, again, now the pressure's on him to deliver the goods here when he needs it. He knows he needs it. Eyeballing these triples needs at least a ton. The 60 is not enough here, barring a bad visit from Fred.
Yeah, it's so close that it's one of these guys is going to find that 2 triple visit again, and it's going to be a deal breaker. Fred just going wide, and he goes wide again, so he split both sides of it. It looks like he's going to move. Doesn't like trying to go between, so the door is still wide open for Tom right now.
Yeah, that's the worst visit at the worst time, and a small adjustment is needed now for Tom to try and put some serious pressure on the throw of Fred Krueger, looking to follow it. I think he only finds 90. It might have been a violent deflection from the flights regardless. 90 found, some corrections being made here, and then Freddie working with 271. He is now behind just by a little bit.
But that low dart first is not what he wants. It makes it so hard to try to sneak one in there. He's going to move downstairs, and the cover shooting has just not been there for Fred tonight. What he's been so good at, moving down to that trip 19, he's just unable to do so. So Tom has to be smart with his darts here and make sure he leaves a finish. I can't tell if that's a single 20 because that's not going to do it. Only a 60 scored.
This is nervy.
Yeah, this is
coming down to it.
You got to have a good approach shot if you're Fred here. Got to find something big. A 60 does not do it, so you have to go 18s with your third dart. He is smart enough. He knows the darts, and he goes over for the 94. A good visit from Fred to set himself up.
Yeah, 128 is a great leave. Tom Curtin finds it. 146 remaining now, looking to drop it down even lower. 145. You feel like he's going to go for those 19s, and again, he drops it low. A poor third dart executed by Tom. 128. You got to feel that Fred, it's looking good here.
Yeah, only need 1 triple here. Got to start on the 18s, and there's the 18. Trip 20 for the bull. That's what you got to get done, and he isn't able to find it. Can he lay up? Might go trip 18 here. He does go over for the trip 18. Doesn't find it. 142 for Tom Curtin. I like trip 17 here. He might go 20s just because of how he's been hitting them. Isn't able to take it out, so Fred's going to come back for this 72 to save his soul. But we have a trip 20 from Tom Curtin. So how much pressure can he put on? 90 scored. So we've got 52 plays 72.
Don't miss. That's all we can say is don't miss. Okay, finds the 12. 1 dart at the big 20. You just want to mark it, leave yourself some space. This is to extend the game, and he pulls it low. The drama continues. Tom Curtin with 52 for the game. Match darts potentially incoming.
He should be getting 2 match darts here, fat 12, and he's going to have 2 darts at double tops to be our new nightly winner. Can he find it? No, he goes low. So 1 dart for double 10. Oh, and no, and Fred Krueger's going to come back to save himself and put us into a third set.
Oh, the pressure was too much for the Emperor, statement that I thought I would never say, and the game gets extended to a final game-deciding set. Tom had 2 match darts in hand, not able to convert. Both of these guys are playing to a fantastic standard, but you had the feeling that this week it was going to go all the way. Tom looking to try and find the correction. That's a poor, sloppy start to get things underway in leg 1 of set 3.
Yeah, is the frustration setting in from Tom where he knows he had the match wrapped up right there and just couldn't quite get over the line. But Fred, crucially, has not been scoring as well as he normally does. He does find the cover shot on that one. That's big for him.
Yeah, that's humongous. I mean, it means so much, especially at this level, just to find that 1 comfort treble. It's so worth its weight in gold. Tom shows that perfectly, keeping steady. This is his hold of throw here, so he can't afford to let Freddie get too crazy on these triples, like he continues to do so now. That's a perfectly placed dart, so much space to work with. You feel like he's going to stay there, and I think he's only finds a ton 40. He does. Wow.
Yeah, Fred firmly in control, looking to break the throw. A wide dart from Tom. Has the pressure be cracked Tom Curtin right now. It looks like he only finds the 41. Unfortunate stuff. So Fred now in control.
Yeah, 264. This is a great number to be working off of here. Looks like he wants to find a ton just to leave himself an out. Okay, moved over to the 18s, not able to find himself anything significant, drop himself within range. 3-3-6 now for Tom. He's been struggling to find his triple 20s here in this set. Looks like the switches have just gone and dried up like water in the desert, and Freddie, well, he's just going to look to take advantage of that.
Yeah, he's not out of this leg yet, but Fred's going to definitely have control. He needs a mistake from Fred, and Fred hasn't made too many. This has been the match he's made the most. So Fred needs a treble, finds a treble, back to that trip 19 switch. He's been so good all season, was kind of eluding him tonight, but he's gotten back to it.
Yeah, the motor is certainly firing on all cylinders for Fred Krueger right now, and it looks like Tom is just having a little bit of a meandering through the woods here, a little lost on the map. Leaves himself the tee up Taproom 170, but is he going to give himself the look? 90 remains now, going upstairs for trip 18, not going to convert. So Tom is going to have the look at the biggest out in the game, the tee up Taproom 170. Can he do it?
Oh, he's got to start off strong. Got to find the trip 20 with the first start. Can he do it? And no, he goes well low. I think he was just forcing that dart in there, but he finds the second one. He either goes bull or trip 18. He does go bull, so 105 scored, 65 remaining. Fred Krueger now 60 to break throw in the final set. Finds the fat 20, looking for a double 20, and he does. Crucial take from Fred Krueger, and we have a break of throw.
Yeah, and Tom is going to be kicking himself on that one because that was scoring through and through. I mean, his scoring was not there. Freddie didn't look really that convincing in that leg, but Tom just wasn't putting the pressure on that he needed to deliver, and now Freddie secures that critical break in the very start of the set. If he finds this hold here, things can get really tough for Tom real fast.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to go back against the wall, one leg left, like... He's got to start finding the scoring now and break back on Fred if he wants a chance. Otherwise, Fred's going to just keep cruising and pick up his 5th nightly win.
Yeah, and Tom, very, very bad visit there, only finding 42, so things might be starting to crumble at the foundations for the Emperor. His palace might not be as structurally sound as the inspectors convinced him it was. Fred not able to deliver any serious hurt there, so Tom just looking for anything now.
Yeah, this game is still so up in the air. If Tom can just catch fire for a couple legs, he'll be back in it, but Fred has just been, even though he's not throwing crazy big numbers, he's been consistently finding those 60s, 80s, 100s. Those are the just building blocks of just playing the game, getting it down. So when he does find a trip like this, he just really takes control of the leg.
But that's the consistency that we were talking about and have been talking about for so long, is that how steady are your nerves? How steady is your arm? How good are you at keeping these darts in line like Fred has been all night? Tom looking to try and follow, can only find the 83. It's just not enough given the situation. Fred's in prime position now to drop his score within range and go within one leg to win the game.
Yeah, Tom's got to find something and find it fast because Fred has picked his game up, picked up his scoring, and gotten it together, so he will be in control. 1-4-6 left. Tom needs a big visit. That's not going to be the start he wants. It needs a 140 really, but only a 45 scored.
Yeah, this is starting to become real tough, real fast here. Fred Krueger, after quite the scare, 86 remains now, trip 18, not able to convert. No matter, he'll be going, well, staying there. Looks like, I'm not sure what he hit there with that third dart. We'll find out in just a moment. 132 found. So Tom Curtin, well, barring a 180, which isn't going to go anyway, there is pressure that's not really there. Fred Krueger, plenty of time to convert this 14.
Yeah, I mean, it's an awkward finish, but you got the time to do so. And he doesn't need the time. One dart, one take. So Tom is going to be throwing to try to hold, or is... Yeah, that was Fred's throw. So
now it's Tom's throw.
It should be Tom's throw. I think he'll realize. Yep, there it is.
These guys are so focused and locked in, they don't even know who's on deck. Hey, who's on deck? I don't know.
Yeah, so Tom got to hold his throw just to stay alive. He's got to rattle off 3 on the spin. Trip 3 is not how you want to start it.
And I mean, and let's not forget how we got here. Tom Curtin not able to find anything significant there. He had 2 match darts in hand to bury this game, let Fred come back, and now the nightmare is making Tom experience a living nightmare, popping off these legs, finding the big scores. It's going to be a heck of a task for Tom Curtin.
Yeah, and if Tom doesn't go on to win this one, it's going to haunt him that he let up on those 2 match darts. But back into the treble, but that wide dart, he's just not able to crack these 81s. He's really needs to like find the 100s, 140s, and back to the 180s that we saw at the beginning of this game, where both guys were just power scoring back and forth.
Yeah, for everybody just tuning in now, we're just watching the viewers climb back up. I mean, what a game that you guys have been treated to. This is fantastic standing from both guys. Fred is powering his way down. Tom is getting a little loosey-goosey with these darts. 2 outside into the 5 segment, not able to find the triple. That 30, I think that might be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, I think you're starting to see it on Tom's face that his race might be run tonight. He had his chance at a win, but Fred has just been too consistent. He might not have been the super powerhouse that we've seen, but he's been able to consistently get his scoring down and hit the doubles when he needed to.
Yeah, I mean, okay, if Tom all of a sudden turns around and hits 180s or 140s, okay, it makes it interesting. But he's got to rattle off 3 in a row. And, I mean, that's a hard task any night of the week against any player. But against Fred Krueger, I mean, yeah, okay, he's down just beneath him, but Freddie has been so good on these numbers, so good on the scoring, so good on the switches. Can he find one trip 19? It's like clockwork. You can set your watches to it, folks. My goodness.
So 2 treble visit for Tom will get him back in this leg. He needs a better treble than that, and he's not able to find it. So Fred should be first to a double here. Only 40 scored from Tom, and that's these loose darts that we've seen all night.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think he might have heard us there, because I think he said shut up. Reading his lips. We might have heard the commentary team getting on his case, giving him the business, and that's a good find there from Freddie. It's just enough. He's doing just enough. He's in range, and Tom, he needs to find a big one here. 20 found, shake of the head, a lot of work to be done. Finds the 18, that's a beautiful switch going across, and it looks like he's able to find 2, I think. I'm not sure where that 3rd dart landed. He does, so a great find there from Tom. Freddie working with 112.
Yeah, single 20. Can he drop a trip 20 in there to leave 32? Of course he can. So match dart for Fred Krueger. And of course it goes. And a 112 checkout from Fred Krueger to win the night, who survived 2 match darts from Tom Curtin. We have our 5th nightly winner, who is the same guy that has won the other 4, Fred Krueger. Just phenomenal stuff.
Yeah, the 5th time around, and that's the 5th time that he's gotten it done. I mean, of all the weeks that we've had, that's been the closest. 2 match darts in hand. That's the closest. Fred survived it. Tom missed it. And he came around and delivered a epic final set to put that one in the bag. Wow.
Yeah, he gave him a scare. The scoring just fell off from Tom at the end there. That's all it was. Because otherwise, Tom was in control for most of that match. But
well, I mean, what more can you say? But that's a 5th trophy going the way of Fred Krueger this season. And with that done and dusted, I mean, our standings more or less at the top stay the same. Fred Krueger on top, Tom Curtin just chasing behind, not able to find those big points. And after the matches that we had tonight, it looks like the bottom around the relegation line is all mixed up. We're going to have to see how the math turns out. But thoughts on that race, really?
It's going to be so tight. So I think Mike has a really good chance to make it out of here. He has to win his next 2 matches against guys that he's going to be competing against. Like, he's going to be kind of like fighting against for those spots in Joe and then Mike Parissi. Mike, although he's at 5 points, is definitely not in the clear yet. As anyone can pick up a couple weeks in a row, and especially one of them being against Carignan, this could be tough. He's got to ball with them. Got to pick up their wins.
Yeah, and you know, this is the beauty of the WPL system here that we have. It gets crazy as the playoffs near, and nobody is safe unless you're Fred Krueger. But nobody is safe. Anything can happen. There's always drama. The darts are always epic. And what a final game. That was an epic game. Probably one of the best games we've seen in WPL history. But our race is run for tonight. We thank you all for tuning in across all of these hours of action. It has been a phenomenal, phenomenal time. We can't wait to see you for Week 6 next Monday. Thank you all, and good night.